fills his home or auto with his boat or RV.
Wait, I thought Jamie was the boss.
Mi vida está llena de preguntas, como ¿cómo limpio una mancha de alcohólico? ¿Y el amarillo es un color claro u oscuro? Por suerte, Tide responde a casi todas. Porque no importa quién lava la ropa, en qué ciclo ni a qué temperatura, Tide funciona. Así puedo centrarme en otras preguntas como
¿Los cangrejos tienen cejas?
Oh, esa es nueva. Para todas
The
las
fuck
preguntas
was that?
sobre de ropa, la respuesta
My
es
back just did a
Tide.
thing where like it felt like a million little stabby needles went
Red
into
Sox
it.
baseball presented by Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare and Tufts Health Plan, .32 Health Companies. It's the rubber game of a three-game series from Fenway tonight. Red Sox and Blue Jays to decide it as the season reaches the halfway mark.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How's everybody doing tonight?
Welcome to
How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys are having a great day. Today we have the Red Sox and Blue Jays. This is game 81 on the year. This is the exact halfway point of the season. We are at halfway. I gotta update my MLB app and then I can read y'all off some lineups and pitcher stats.
There's a lot of crazy stats that we've gone over in broadcast. You go look
All right,
a little bit about what they've
come
done.
on.
The offense has been there. They've done a good job. It started out a little slow, but they've gotten hot as hot can be. But for me, it's the bottom. It's
Here we
the
go.
errors. The air's got to be cleaned up in a lot of ways because what's happening is 48 unearned runs. We saw it last night. Was very costly for this team. So got to
Yeah,
play
it
better
was.
defense to allow this pitching staff to extend out into the later innings of the game.
But all right, so this is the final game of this three-game series. The series is tied right now at one game apiece, so whoever wins this game will take the series. Starting pitcher for the Toronto Blue Jays is Yariel Rodriguez. He has a 5.94 ERA in 5 games played this year. This is also his rookie season. 16.2 innings pitched and 17 strikeouts on the year. Has he started a game yet? Or is it? Yeah, no, he started all those games. He just, I guess, hasn't made it far in many of them. Red Sox, starting pitcher for the Red Sox is Cutter Crawford. He has a 3.59 ERA in 16 games played this year, 92.2 innings pitched with 95 strikeouts, and a 3.7 win-loss record. They just do not score runs for him, so I'm not really expecting a win tonight. I'm expecting Cutter Crawford to do his job. Cutter Crawford's going to do his job tonight, and you know, he's probably going to give up 1 or 2 runs, maybe 3, which is expected. And then, you know, the Red Sox are not going to score any runs of support. Leading off for the Red Sox is Jarren Duran in center field. Batting second is David Hamilton, back in the lineup tonight at shortstop. Wilyer Abreu batting third in right field. Rafael Devers batting fourth at third base. Rob Refsnyder batting fifth in left field. Masataka Yoshida batting sixth at DH. And Manuel Valdez batting seventh at second base. Dom Smith batting 8th at first base, and Reese McGuire batting 9th at the catcher spot. For the Blue Jays, Bo Bichette is leading off at shortstop. Spencer Horwitz batting second at second base. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. batting third at first base. Justin Turner batting fourth at DH. George Springer's batting fifth in right field. I forgot this guy's name. Davis Schneider batting sixth in left field. Danny Jansen batting seventh at catcher. Isaiah Kanaflefa batting 8th at third base, and Kevin Kiermaier batting 9th in center field. So, yeah, it's going to be hopefully a good night. There was rain in the forecast when I checked last night. There was rain in the forecast for today's game. But it looks like for the most part that is let up.
Lets you bid on game used and autographed bats, balls, jerseys, and more. With items added all season long from your favorite Major League teams, legends, and players. Each item is MLB authenticated to ensure the item shipped directly to your home is the real deal. Want a piece of the game? Visit auctions.mlb.com.
Hell's Fenway.
First pitch coming your way. Audi. Visit your New England Audi dealer today. WB Mason shipping and packaging supplies.
Actually, yeah, we actually could see some rain around 8:45, and then more around 9:30.
By Sullivan Tire and Auto
None of it looks too bad, but I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Toyota.com. Proper's not seen on TV. Visit buyatoyota.com.
We'll just have to wait it out and see.
Toronto to wrap things up, and then the Red Sox will invite the San Diego Padres to town. Somewhere in there, Kenley Jansen is bound to be a factor. And for more on Kenley, let's toss it down to Jemai Webster.
Thank you very much, OB. Talked to Kenley in the clubhouse earlier, and he is 5th all-time in career saves with 435. And as of late, he's been in position for the Red Sox to be racking those up quite a bit. Time now for the Rolaids release stats. Jansen, 15 out of 16 in save opportunities. Now just 2 strikeouts behind Aroldis Chapman with 1,193 on baseball's all-time list for a reliever. Jansen, of course, still throwing that elite cutter at an almost 90% clip. Talk with him in the clubhouse and ask what's allowed him to shoulder this workload.
Just mentally, just keep my mind straight. And, I know I've been in those situations that sometimes you just don't pitch, and then when it comes in bunches. So then you just got to make sure you just, manage yourself, how you're going to treat your workouts in the gym, and make that go out and have better outings. And when you don't work as much, then you push a little bit more in the gym. So it's just all about how you manage yourself. So so good so far.
Yeah, so along those lines, you're a veteran, so you're able to kind of keep that consistency, ride that wave. But 15 and 16 save opportunities, you've been pitching well as well. What do you think has allowed you to fall into sync on the mound?
Just one day at a time. Today I came with a great mindset again. It's just whenever you come to the ballpark every day, you just make sure all this little stuff, you do it right and do it great, and focus on things that you don't like to do also too sometimes in the weight room, like some type of exercises and all the stuff. You being consistent with it and just have your routine and be consistent and focus on today. That's all I can focus about, and that's what kind of makes my season go this way, I feel like.
We're at the midway point now, 82 games to go. Where do you feel like the team is at as opposed to maybe the expectations that you guys had set for the season?
We still got a long way to go, I think I like the atmosphere in the clubhouse. I like how everybody's, how positive we all are, and I like how this team learns so quick on the fast pace and compete with the big boys the last 10 days. So we just got to stay healthy, man. Stay healthy and be consistent, and we'll see where we go from there.
Jansen hoping to get a save opportunity tonight. Cutter Crawford's on the bump, trying to give them a chance to win. First pitch with Dave and the 2 Kevins in the finale. That's next.
Bonus bets instant.
The case. And all the while, he was soaking in the ball. Oh, there's more to imagine than this.
Baseball is a sport, pero la verdad es que
Baseball is
para
the
nosotros,
best sport.
El béisbol es otra cosa.
But that's only because NASCAR's not a sport.
El béisbol es un corrido, un
If
deporte,
NASCAR
un reggaetón
was a sport, it would be better.
Bien fuácana. Eso es otra cosa. It's the Plátano Power and the Arepa Power. It's a familiar name and juniors who dare to dream big. El béisbol es otra cosa.
A musker? What is a musker? I feel like I know what that is, but isn't a musker like a skier? Isn't that what that... Okay, now I'm confused.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Oh wait, no. A musher is a like a skier. Wait, no, a musher
by Plymouth
It
Rock,
is
the
like
official auto
the
home
sled
insurance provider
dog,
of the Boston Red Sox.
like,
Salem Five Bank, Salem
guy.
the official bank.
That's
of
what the
getting
musher
things
is.
done.
I don't know what a
And by
musker
Yuengling
is.
Traditional Lager, the iconic American lager made by the oldest brewery in America. It looks like foreboding skies
Your
right
natural
there.
aroma since I haven't
Showers
showered.
later,
I have
hopefully
not showered, you're
game time.
right.
They did have the tarp cover off for a little while during batting practice. That is back on now. So we are set for.
Yeah, no, I have
just
not
a couple of
showered
minutes
since,
away. We'll be slightly delayed
like,
here tonight. Red Sox
Monday.
and Toronto coming away. 81 games in as of tonight.
Wait, we're under a delay?
Puts the Red Sox on pace to win 88. Last night's loss snapping a 4-game winning streak. Red Sox have gone 10-3 over the last 13
I don't know what we're doing. They said we're under a
and
slight delay. Oh, no, we're coming out. All right.
Baseball, particularly as of late, needing to do a much better job picking the ball up. The Red Sox do go through stretches where they play really good defense.
Yeah.
And then occasionally.
Yeah, I haven't really showered since I got back.
It's just a weird phenomenon.
And then when I got
sometimes
back,
where
I just put the
these
same
guys
shirt
are
back
cooking
on,
it real
which is
well. I mean,
probably
one guy that's been doing
defeats the
awesome
purpose of
this year,
showering.
I mean,
But-
we've seen some really good stretches of them making it over there and not making errors like we saw last year. But like we saw last night,
I haven't done anything. I haven't been outside or near people in like 3 days, so it doesn't really matter.
With Bo Bichette at the very top at short. Horwitz at second. Vladdy Guerrero at first base. Justin Turner the DH. Springer in right. Schneider in left. Danny Jansen does the catching. Kiner Falefa at third, and Kiermaier in center field. Taking on a Red Sox starting pitcher brought to you by
those clouds don't look great. There is some rain in the forecast.
Interesting year.
I wouldn't be too surprised if we end up seeing a delay, but I don't think it'd be anything that's like too long. I don't think it would end up like suspending the game. I think we would end up being able to finish it tonight. This could be a little bit later of a night.
Ref Snyder in left, Jaron Duran in center, Willier Abreu in right, and the battery. Cutter Crawford doing the pitching, Reese McGuire doing the catching.
Umpires tonight, Chad Fairchild, the main man behind the plate. Wills, Clemens, and Rackley take care of the bases.
Alrighty.
Available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your TV remote. SAP brought to you by Toyota Certified Used Vehicles. And for the weather forecast, we give you a look. It is 83 right now with a chance of thunderstorms later on. And the wind out to center at 9 miles per hour. Great to see both of you guys again. It's been a lot of fun this week.
Absolutely a blast. Love the 3-man crew. I didn't realize how good he was up here. This guy is really, he spoke a lot of language. Taught me a lot of B-balls and all this stuff last night, so I was listening.
I learned something every night with him.
Oh, no, I mean, I'll tell you, never get high on your own supply was the big one you learned last night.
Can't believe you went right back there.
Right before the first pitch,
right back there. We haven't had the first pitch of the game. Bichette will lead things off here at 234 with 4 home runs. And 28 runs batted in.
Off we go.
And before the game, podcaster and influencer Alex Cooper throwing out the first pitch. And she drew a big crowd tonight.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I thought it was Mayweather walking around. She had 50 people around her, including my son.
She is a big star.
Well, Lauren, we knew.
I have no clue who she is.
We were like, who?
Yeah, immediately I called my son Cash. I'm like, who's this? Oh, that's Alex Cooper. We already got a picture with her, Dad. I'm like, yep, you got it. All right, you got it, buddy.
Now, my son's here tonight, and for one reason.
That's right. Not to listen to Dad.
He said, Dad, is she coming to the booth tonight? I said, I don't think so. And he said, oh, man, you've just lost a lot of credibility with me.
I'll see you after the game.
See you after the game. Horwitz on deck. And Cutter Crawford, Red Sox have lost 8 of his last 9 starts. And he's 1-6 with a 5.16 ERA, and a big problem for him has been the ball going over the fence, but he's going to strike out Bichette to get going tonight.
Yeah, that's one big thing that we've seen over the past 3 games. He's given up multiple homers, 3 against the Reds in his last one. Right here, coming at him. Bose is coming off the IL, and a lot of times when you have a guy that's not swinging the bat, go at him with that heater.
Horwitz at 348. He's hit a couple of home runs since they called him up. They're getting a good long look at him, and they like what they see so far.
Yeah, I'll tell you. And you know, Cutter Crawford, the first 5 starts were remarkable. A ton of stuff, though. Like, you have to establish your fastball in this league, and I think early on you've seen Bichette with the fastball. There was a fastball, but it makes their stuff better.
popped into right field in Abreu. And we'll put that away. 2 up, 2 down. Cutter Crawford's pitching arsenal presented by Audi and home runs by month.
Yeah, in April he gave up 0 home runs. May he had 5, followed by 8 in June. Big thing for him too is, you know, it's that 1 inning, right? A lot of times we see that 1 inning that just gets at him. But the big one is the fastball. He's throwing it right now. The 5% hard hit rate this year has gone up on that pitch. But that's something that's probably just hitting, you know, its location. For him, he's got good carry on that fastball. It's just where he spots it.
So we got 2 outs. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 out count to him.
10 home runs. And his last 5 games, he has been crushing the ball.
Strike 1.
When we were up on the monster seats 2 nights ago, with his 471-foot blast, but the last 5 games he's hit 3 and he's driven in 10.
Yeah, he came up to me today. He goes, "Hey, you like that one? That was like Manny." I said, "You know what's funny? We were up there in the Green Monster. I'll be honest with you, Bobby. We kind of just stood our head up and it went flying over us like an airplane. It's different at 471. We've all hit some home runs over that monster. I mean, but I'm telling you, that ball, we all just kind of like looked and went, oh my goodness, it was different."
It was.
He and Devers both have hit home runs in this series that are different numbers. We have a 466-foot home run, I think, by Devers last night that went 25 rows up dead center. I mean, Vladdy hit a ball off the wall, dead center on a line, and that 430-foot, it was different.
It was like 4 of the longest home runs since Statcast have been hit this week.
That's a little curveball off Campbell, or slider off Campbell. And to hit a ball that far and be on time on that kind of a pitch, that's what was remarkable to me.
I mean, we're up there in the monster seats, and that went like 100 feet over our heads just to the side there, and that's going to be ball 4. Guerrero is on in front of Justin Turner.
Well, this radar says there won't be any rain. So we'll just have to fucking see. Why do I even try to predict the weather? Just see what happens.
The cutter too. He's given up 4 home runs on the 4-seamer, the cutter, and the sweeper. So it's not just one pitch he's getting hurt on. It's those 3 pitches that he's giving up the long ball.
Last night starts 12 home runs. And a little rattler here to the right side. Valdez will make the play and retire the side. A walk and 1 left, and the Red Sox coming up.
So that brings us to the bottom of the first inning. 3 quick outs there.
To ask why it's important to start your day early.
13 pitches.
Here's your answer.
Choose 2 of your breakfast favorites for $3.29 and pair them with $1.99 any size iced coffee.
You can talk about him all night long. From offense to defense to the way he hustles. We're allowed to have favorite players in the game too, and on the short list for me is this guy.
He's a team leader, he's a fun guy, he's a great personality.
This is who you build franchises around.
There's not an out he thinks he can't get. This guy is some kind of player.
Dynamic air suspension, wheel steering, configurable terrain response. Effortless in the extreme.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Whoa.
Jack Links Jerky. Feed your wild side.
Did you know there's a way to cut your dishwashing time by 50%? Try Dawn Power Wash Dish Spray. It removes 99% of grease and grime in
Grant trying to start a new hitting streak. He'll be followed by Hamilton, Abreu, and Devers.
Yeah, Jaron Duran, I think, was up to a 15-game hitting streak before last night. I think it was something like that.
Dom Smith
And last night went hitless to end that streak. So
starter presented by PNC Bank.
Here's Yariel Rodriguez. Like I said, 5.94 ERA, 304 opponent's batting average.
From Cuba.
Here's Jaron Duran.
Going after Duran to start.
And that'll be a foul ball for strike one.
Jaron last night 0 for 5, snapping a 14-game hitting streak, a career high.
Yeah, it was an impressive streak, too. Got that last chance in that last at-bat. You just thought he was going to get on, get that hit to extend it. It was unfortunate. Getting struck out.
Rodriguez missing all of May, most of June with back problems. Made his major league debut on April 13. He has pitched in Japan with the Chunichi Dragons in 2020 and 21.
Wow. That's who I had agreed to principal on a contract at Chunichi Dragons. I haven't heard that in a while.
Very famously.
Very famously, it'll be.
Luckily wound up eventually playing for the Boston Red Sox.
Thank you, Theo Epstein. That's right. First time claimed a player that was basically going overseas. That turned into a 6-week, what's going on? I'm not that good of a player to fight over. I was like, I'm not Bonds or Sosa. It was scary.
I don't know, man. It was fascinating to watch. You landed in the right spot. David Hamilton on deck, and the 0-2. A little trickler back to the pitcher. Rodriguez will gun to get him, and one away.
Well, let's take a look at the Blue Jays defense. We got Connor Falefa at third base, Bichette at shortstop, Horowitz at second, Guerrero Jr. at first, Schneider in left, Kiermaier in center, Springer in right, and the battery. Rodriguez doing the pitching, Jansen doing the catching.
Hamilton checking in at 282. Hit his 5th home run of the year on Monday in the 8th inning. So big blast in that come from behind win.
And one thing you got to watch with Rodriguez, he's got 11 walks and 16.2 innings pitched. He can get a little wild at times. Got a split that can take off a little bit. Pretty nasty. Got a little horizontal. But the slider, that's the pitch. There, oh, wow. And the curveball as well.
Curve's pretty good.
Yeah, he's got nasty horizontal and vertical movement to that, above league average. But if he can command it.
Abreu on deck, and the 1-1 to Hamilton. In play right side, Horowitz will gobble it up. 2 gone.
Out number 2.
Take a look at Rodriguez pitching arsenal. It's presented by WBC.
So comes Wilyer Abreu hitting 260 on the year.
He throws about close to 40% of the time. The slider and the curve that sprinkles in that sinker and the split. The split is giving a little bit of problems at 330 average, but when it's on, it's an effective pitch.
Wilyer trying to snap a little 0 for 9. Batting average at 260 with 6 home runs.
It is fitting though, like you think, like you pitch in Japan, right? It seems like all the guys that, they're really big on the split in Japan.
Yeah.
You see a lot of guys that come over here, but for, a Cuban, player to go over there too, you know how that split plays.
And people don't realize the ball is just a tiny bit smaller in Japan. And then it is a different ball here, obviously, if you don't have the big fingers, because throwing split's hard. I always used to kind of mess around when you play catch.
Yeah.
But, it's like the old knuckleball, but the split finger, you got to have like those big fingers to kind of split your grip on and command it with some authority like these guys do.
And I'm thinking of a Cuban-born player, Contreras.
Yes.
That had one thing. He would tip it. We had his pitch every time, and we still couldn't hit him.
Yeah, you're right. We did have his pitches.
Remember, he would be a little farther out.
3-1 count here to Wilyer Abreu.
Come to a pause, and you're hitting like, oh, I got it. And then you're like, I don't got it. Strike 3.
3-1 to Abreu, and he's going to take ball 4.
And that'll be ball 4, so he'll take first base.
Who else you guys have?
Up comes Rafael Devers hitting 285 on the year.
Split finger guys, I forgot his name with the same thing. He would go above
Rafi could do something big right here.
The Yankee sign, and then go below his Yankee sign on his split finger. So there's all these little tails, and that's tipping, and that's part of this game. And there's always a tendency if you're trying to pick up, because you need that advantage at times. I mean, when a guy's got a split finger fastball, it's like a great change-up fastball, But if you have that little tail, it helps. Even for the take, not so much you're going to hit the split, but you can take the pitch.
That's also why they, the finger, the index finger on the left hand or the right hand it would go up sometimes when they were throwing a different pitch, or it would stay flat. And that's why a lot of times they started putting leather over top of the index finger.
Oh, yeah.
So guys went tip.
Randy Johnson, fastball slider, he would tilt his glove. Slider would be here, the fastball would stay, straight up. But it didn't matter because once you, that's the thing, it just gave you the ability to maybe take it and hopefully it wasn't a strike.
His stuff was just too good. It didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
Raffy back to the pitcher. Rodriguez spears that. Lobs a high one, but back to the bag goes Guerrero. To retire.
So that'll retire the side. 15 pitches there for Rodriguez. That ends the first inning. Still scoreless. Still hitless, but the Red Sox got their first base runner there on the walk for Willie Abreu.
Whether it's a dream you've had for a lifetime or a dream that's just getting started, we bring our best to make sure they come true. The Chevy Trax and Chevy Corvette, both recognized as a Car and Driver 10 Best. For every dream, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
It's time to feed the dogs real food, not highly processed pellets. The farmer's dog is fresh food made with whole meat and veggies. It's not dry food. It's not wet food. It's just real food. It's an idea whose time has come.
Make room cause we moving in, yeah. With my team we aim to win, yeah. Right now the show begins. We gon' bring it to the house for the whole team. 3 plays, 3 wins for the whole team.
Business can happen virtually anywhere, but there's nothing like being there. At National, you can skip the counter and choose any car in the aisle. Even manage your rental right from the app. So you can get in another round of meetings. Swing by to see one more customer. And really get down to business. Go National. Go like a pro.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Back at Fenway, we take a look at Cutter Crawford's pitching arsenal presented by Audi.
Yeah, he's got that 4-seam, the cutter, the sweeper, the slider, and the knuckle curve. Cutter's been the pitch that's been the most effective this year. Down a little bit on the 4-seam. Looked good in that first inning with him.
For Springer, taking a strike.
It is
Just when we
raining.
went to commercial break, it began to rain. They're going to play through it.
They're playing through it right now, but it is starting to rain.
The tarp, so to speak, just in case.
They're getting the tarp potentially ready.
196.
Yeah, they untarped the tarp. There's a tarp that goes over the tarp. They took that tarp off.
With the
So,
images we are seeing indicate
yeah, it
this
looks.
is going to go by us. Here comes the 0-2.
They say it looks like it's going to go by them.
Away on 3 pitches.
It does look kind of hard right now, though.
Ball and struck him out. Second K for Cutter.
Yeah, location with this pitch. This is painted.
Yeah, that was exactly.
Oh yeah, it's raining kind of hard right now.
It feels like it's way outside, but he'll go back, Georgie, and say, tip your hat sometimes.
Surprised they're not doing anything.
Sends up David Schneider at 220 with 10 home runs. After last night's game, Springer apologized to Vladdy Guerrero. When Guerrero, remember he backpedaled last night?
Bro, it is pouring.
The pop-up in right field was originally ruled a triple. And
They say it's going to go by fast, but it's still pouring.
And then eventually, it was a triple. And then at the end of the day, he apologized to him, said, I should have been there for it.
Yeah, it was definitely a play that was supposed to be the right fielders. You could tell the way he was coming in on the ball, not on the full sprint. Kind of probably hesitated, thinking, oh, Vladdy's got that, but he had it. You would ever see a first baseman backpedaling.
Where's the racetrack tarp? That'd be a good idea.
That is not what you want.
Schneider with
I always had that idea, like it comes out from under the wall, and then it just it's like a motorized kind of system.
Continues to fall here at Fenway.
Comes out from under the wall, slides down. Bro, it is fucking pouring. Holy shit. I'm surprised they're playing this.
And the sun was playing peekaboo here and there with the clouds.
They're probably going to go into a delay.
Fans headed for cover.
But 3-1 count here to Davis Schneider.
3-1 from Cutter Crawford.
That's ball 4. Oh wait, they called that a strike? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Cutter
Full count here.
5-2 to the Reds last Friday. Gave up 3 earned and 6 and a
It's a
third.
break.
And a little generous there.
And that's
This
ball
time it's gonna
4.
be Ball 4. So he's walked his second man. Let's bring in Jemai Webster.
Well, thank you very much, Dave. After having just the shortest outing of his young career, just 2 1/3, Red Sox manager Alex Cora announced today that Brian Bale's start would be getting pushed back. Josh Winkowski will make the start for him on Sunday against the Padres. And Bale will now pitch in Game 2 against Miami on the road. Cora says in between starts, it's about getting back to throwing strikes, staying ahead in counts. They're going to take some extra intentional time working with the pitching staff and the bullpen. Cora said he told him that we're where we're at, quote unquote, and you haven't performed, you get going. It should be fun the rest of the way.
Well, he's going to throw more strikes, right?
Yeah, he's just got to be more consistent, right? With to me, I said it last night. I just think he's throwing too hard. That sounds weird, right? I mean, he's around the zone. Even in the zone, it's just 98 with not a lot of movement. He's a sinker baller and a changeup guy, and he needs to get that movement on the pitches to get away from the barrels.
And to battle. And, he didn't throw as bad
I
as last
think-
night. He had Tickle Bunny plays that didn't work out for him.
They're going to call for the tarp
Yep,
here.
rain delay. We got a rain
It's
delay.
really picked up, and it's going to continue to, it looks like, as we look off toward the Prue, and it's really starting to hammer. So here they come.
So, didn't make it that far into the game, but
We have to score 0-0, and
yep.
at
Score is
7:31,
tied at 0-0. 0-1 count with 1 out, 1 man on in the top of the second inning. Cutter Crawford has 23 pitches at this point, with Danny Jansen up.
Little lightning. I think the lightning's kind of what got Dave Mellor. That's an unbelievable grounds crew, but the rain's not.
I don't even know if I could do
really
that, Jaden.
downpouring yet, but that lightning kind of gave everybody a little flinch.
So here comes the tarp, and we will have a delay tonight.
Well, that's the first in-game rain delay of the year.
With the umpires down on the third base side, giving them the details.
So I guess we'll just wait this out. I wouldn't honestly expect it to be too long, but
it's not bad.
Yeah.
And in fact, on one of the apps that I'm reading, it says the rain is ending any minute. And again, will the lightning end?
Probably right when the tarp comes on.
I think they do the same thing. I think it's a like kind of a universal thing, that lightning thing, the 30-minute.
Well, here in the second inning, no score. A base runner and Davis Schneider here for Toronto in a rain delay. We're going to take a break and continue with more in a moment from Fenway, but in an official rain delay as of 7:31 p.m.
So, that sucks. We are in a rain delay, and they don't even show rain delay coverage on MLB TV. There's literally just a screen that says this event is in a weather delay. And there's really like no updates or anything you can get. So, we literally just fucking wait it out. It sucks, but that's the way it is. So the tarp is out. This is boring. This sucks. Rain delays suck. We're only 2 minutes into this, and I want it to end. I really don't know about MLB delays. Like, I don't know entirely, A, what's the point of it? Like, I never really understood why they can't play in the rain, you know? Like, really the only sport to me that would make sense, like, you can't play in the rain is if they played basketball outside. Like, that would make sense because the court would get slippery. And I guess hockey if they played that outside. Well, this is as good a time as any to switch out my laundry. Visibility issue. I mean, yeah, I guess that could be an issue. I don't know. I've always been so curious about that. Today we're finding out the mystery of why the hell MLB rain delays happen. Because, like, they play in rain. Like, they'll play in some rain. But obviously it got to the point where it was like, alright. Standing water on the field, yeah, but what's the issue with that? That's my thing. Because in football, they'll play in, like, you know, an inch of water. An inch of standing water, like. For one, pitchers cannot grip the ball. That is true. That is true. The pitchers cannot properly grip the ball. Puddles in the infield make grounders unplayable. Alright, I guess that makes sense. Also, yeah, another good point that I see is that the infield would be torn up for like 2 days, for like a few days. Football has a whole week to fix the field. That's why you don't see rain delays in football. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go switch out my laundry right now. I forgot to put this thing up. Apparently, it's still pouring right now. Jaden. Yeah, this dude wants me to play GTA. I guess I could just switch to another game right now. That's always an on option. What other games are on right now? Orioles, Guardians, Braves, Cardinals. Oh, I'll watch Braves, Cardinals.
Gives chase. Spawn runs out. That's atop the Cardinals dugout. I feel like that set the bar too high. I mean, really, how do you live up to those first couple? So Liberatore, in his third inning, unfurls his 36th pitch. And Williams hits a high fly to left, but Park's going to hold that. Donovan in the sunshine puts that away. And two men are around the third, and back we go.
Yeah, the current range is expected to pass in 30 minutes. That was 13 minutes ago. So.
Yeah, we'll see Atlanta right after the All-Star break.
I didn't expect the rain to come this soon. I thought it would be a little bit later.
Atlanta flies to Chicago for a one-game makeup with the White Sox tomorrow afternoon. We stay home to start a four-game set with the Reds. And we hope you'll keep score with us the rest of this homestand. Cardinals have been playing great here at Busch Stadium. Redbirds 15-5 in their last 20 home games. Chip, did you keep score as a kid? I did. Yep, I was one of those kids. Yeah.
I didn't learn how to keep score until I was actually playing pro ball.
Really?
Like when we had to chart the stands.
Little flare, that's going to dump into left field for Kelnick. He might think about two, and he won't. Good play by Donovan to get to it quickly. And Kelnick is already 2 for 2 in the game, and he stands at first in front of all.
The grass on the backstretch of Daytona is fully paved over now.
Fire. That'd be Liberatore too. I mean, he has been dominant against.
Yeah, we got the Braves and Cardinals game on right now while we're waiting this out.
And this just muscled into left field, just dumps over. You got Arenado playing way in, and that is no man's land.
So be careful with Albies, who popped out his first time. He ambushes and cracks one toward left center. Ciani on the run, plenty of room, and he ever so gracefully holds that in, and that retires the side. Liberatore through
I would assume Cutter Crawford would still be coming back in. It would really suck for his start to get cut short.
Yeah. Well, with your home, auto, boat, and RV all bundled with Progressive, you've got the peace of mind to really wander.
Yeah, I just hope it stays this way. Once word gets out about these places, they tend to...
Are you done?
And there it is.
Well, at least your vehicles are protected. Let's hit the road.
Hey, Sam. I am just at this beautiful lake that I just discovered, practicing gratitude, manifesting abundance.
If you have to ask why it's important to start your day early, here's your answer.
Choose 2 of your breakfast favorites for $3.29 and pair them with $1.99 any size iced coffee.
From pep in their step to shine in their coats, when people switch their dog's food to the farmer's dog, the effects can seem like magic. But there's no magic involved. It's just smarter, healthier pet food. It's amazing what real food can do.
Whether it's a dream you've had for a lifetime or a dream that's just getting started, There's Chevy Trax and Chevy Corvette, both recognized as a car and driver 10 best. For every dream, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
The toughest opponents aren't always on the field. Sometimes they're in your gym bag. Meet Funkaway, the extreme odor eliminator. Funkaway faces off against the most extreme odors. Locker rooms, pets, vehicles, and yes, even your beloved sports gear. No stink is safe. Why? Because Funkaway doesn't just mask odors, it obliterates them with our secret weapon, the OM complex, ensuring your smelly opponent is defeated. Knock out odors and bring home the win with Funkaway.
Lower third for the Cardinals. In the third, it'll be Gorman, Pajes, and Ciani. Ciani's already made a couple of nice plays here in Game 3 of the series. Light, sunshiny weather in the outfield. Young lady borrowed Brad's sunglasses for Game 3. They match everything. And as I said, right now, you can sense it from both sides. It's tough picking up spin right now. Batter's eye in bright sunshine. Almost the whole infield in shadows in the early moments. Not quite 7 o'clock local time.
There's a look at it. Oftentimes, when that batter's eye is lit up, it makes it a little bit more difficult.
I'll say this about Elder. He's attacking these Cardinals hitters. Coming right at you. And he's had good luck, as we said, in his one start before.
Well, that's how you get in trouble, is when you nibble. Even if you have stuff you're 90, 91, you can still be a power pitcher with 90, 91. You attack with it, you locate it. When you're sitting there, all right, I better be on the edge, this better be perfect. All of a sudden it's 1-0, 2-0, you come back into the zone, and then you're backing up bases. Trust me.
Yank fouling out of play. But there's an art to that, too. Backing up bases. That's a very important skill set.
I'll tell you when a pitcher's in the wrong place. I know that very well.
2-2 for Nolan. And rolled over, fouled at first. Corbin was 0 for 3 earlier today. He's 1 for 7 in the series. 16 homers, 11 of those have been solo shots. He's about to see his 7th pitch. And he took something off speed, a changeup. 4 strike 3. Second strikeout for Elder. 1 away.
I don't think that's a strike right there. Chevy pitch track change up there. You're going to give him that above the belt? Mark Rippinger, the home plate umpire, disagree. So our guy gets it. Woof.
Here's Pajes.
I think you should have a tarp on the roof. That's what happens when you have an outdoor stadium. Outdoor stadiums is where, like, sports should be played outside. I firmly believe that. Even like
appeal system, if you will, for the partial automated.
Like if it was up to me, even basketball would be played outside, and it would have always been that way.
Is he in favor of it? He said absolutely yes. Not the full
hockey might be the only one that you have to contain to indoors.
And he had a smart take on it. As Pajes swung at ball 3 and pops that into foul ground for the second out. He said, if you look at the way the Cardinals team is constructed, guys like Lars Nootbaar know their strike zone. Brendan Donovan knows his strike zone. Knowing what's a ball and what's not is a hugely important skill in the game, and when you have that skill not be rewarded, that is incredibly frustrating and damaging. So he's in favor of it.
No, I totally agree with that, and we see it all the time that games can hinge on a pitch that is not called a strike. You know, and like that one, that's a good example. Maybe that would be one. In this spot, you wouldn't do it. You got 2 outs, and it's not worth it. But guys like Donovan, these guys, you know your zone in a big spot, it is well worth it. And I think it's done well, too. We've talked about this. We got a chance to see it in spring training as they were running the prospect games. And they put it on the Jumbotron, and they throw it up there. It looks like Wimbledon, a tennis match. They
NBA draft is in a few minutes.
Of exactly where it hits in the strike zone or not.
I mean, since we're in the delay, I might as well tune to that.
And it's actually, I think it's pleasing for the viewer as well.
NASCAR should race indoors, Jaden.
So we'll see how
do you know why that can't happen? Do I need to explain that to you?
And a Base hit the other way for Ciani. He's coming on like a house of fire. His 4th hit of the series. And that flips the lineup card to Mason Wynn. So Brad Ciani doing it all, not just with the glove, but now with the bat against the Braves.
Just love how he's trying to go that way. You know that Elder with his sinker is going.
What do you mean
to
it'll be
attack you on
fine?
that side of the plate.
Dude, have you ever heard of like you know some people when they kill themselves,
So
like
time through now for the
what they'll do
Cardinals.
is they'll
Let's see
go
if
into their
Mason Wynn can
garage,
chase Ciani around.
they'll turn on their car inside of their garage, and then the whole place fills up with exhaust, and then they die. That's why you can't race NASCAR inside.
See if Ciani runs. Good lead. Not going. Of course, the benefit of going in a spot like this is if you make it, you give Wynn a chance to hit with a runner in scoring position. If not, you start the 4th inning with your leadoff batter. Not going. And a strike.
No, that's the issue, Jaden. Like,
On that one either.
almost everyone would die. That's the issue.
Sinker under the zone, Chevy pitch drag, and then that changeup that was called above the zone. That's a lot to cover.
Wynn's a great 2-strike hitter. That'll be put to the test today. And serves that out of play foul. Well, if both pitchers get it, can't really complain. Not saying that we haven't, but a couple in this inning have really benefited Elder. Strike 3 to Gorman, strike 2 to Mason Wynn here in a scoreless 3rd inning. Braves using traditional signals here.
What channel's the draft on?
Coming, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It was, and Wynn covered it. That's whacked into left center field, down for a hit. Ciani streaks around second. He's at 3rd. And the Cardinals have him at the corners. Guess what, Brad? Another 2-strike hit for Mason Wynn.
Oh, hump for Mason Wynn. Good approach and good fast hands right there. It was the sinker from Bryce Elder, and it went where he wanted it, down and in. But Mason Wynn able to cover it.
Yeah, I might watch a little bit of the NBA draft while we wait this out, because that starts at 8.
Second base.
Yeah,
So the
ESPN.
Cardinals have their first chance with a runner in scoring position. Burleson popped out.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
In the opening inning.
So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to switch back over to the Sox game, and then I'll switch over to my other HDMI. There we go.
EO rookie selection, Bob Carrington.
I don't even know who's like projected to be first overall. I remember last year, like Victor Wembanyama was super hyped up, but I don't even know anything.
This athletic perimeter defender is the unanimous Big East Freshman of the Year. From
Zach Edey, would Zach Edey go first overall? That might be the only guy that I like.
This imposing presence in the paint was named the NCAA East Region's most outstanding.
No, apparently the projected first overall is Zachary Rissachar. I've never heard of this guy.
An elite ball handler from University of Southern.
Well, the Phoenix Suns don't even have this first pick.
Freshman team selection, Isaiah Collier. He's a versatile forward from Colorado, who also played in the NBBL in Germany. Tristan Da Silva. The SEC Sixth Man of the Year. He's a gifted shot creator out of Kentucky, This talented big man is a Naismith Player of the Year finalist from Duke University.
Where's Zach Edey projected to go?
This athletic competitor is an all Big 12 honorable mention selection from Kansas University, Johnny Murphy.
I don't even know where he's at.
Born in Switzerland, he's a tenacious scorer from University of Miami, Keyshawn George. He's a dynamic forward who led the NBA G League Ignite in scoring. He is Ron Holland II. Next, he's the Atlantic 10 Co-Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year from Dayton, Deron Holmes II.
Zach Edey is projected to go 19th overall.
From Tennessee, this high-level shooter is a unanimous All-American first-team.
How the fuck do you say this name? Zashari Rishashar. That's how you know that I haven't been paying attention to the draft class at all.
An elite shooter with a deep range from Duke, Jared McCain. This Belgian native is the first ever Baylor freshman to earn all Big 12 defensive team selection. He's a stellar perimeter defender and the recipient of the French League's Best Young Player Award. He is
Zachary Rishishi? What the fuck? The fuck is your name, bro?
Young Player Award. Tijan Salah. A French native, this elite forward spent the last year with the Perth Wildcats in Australia. Alex Sarr.
Thanks, Jaden. I appreciate you.
He's a skilled guard who's the SEC Freshman of the Year from University of Kentucky, Shepherd. This point guard from Serbia is the ABA League Top Prospect Award winner, Nikola Topic. From Baylor, this impactful defender is the Big 12 Freshman of the Year, Jacoby Walter.
When do the Suns have their pick?
Indiana, this big man is an all Big 10 second team selection, Khalil Ware.
I don't even know if they have like a first round pick because I think they traded so much to get Kevin Durant. Oh no, we do have a 22nd overall. Apparently, according to Yahoo Sports, I think Tyler Kolek will be who the Suns select.
And from Tennessee, this high-level shooter is a unanimous All-American first-team selection, Dalton Knecht. He's a fluid playmaker out of Pittsburgh. An ACC All-Rookie selection, Bob Carrington. Fans, let's hear it one more time for this year's draft class. The future starts here.
We have now met all of the players. The 2024 NBA draft is after this.
I always knew I wanted to pursue a career in music. And throughout that path, I've eaten Taco Bell. It allows me to free up money and time.
I also don't know if Bronny James is going to get drafted. That'd be really cool.
I can then spread as much joy as I can on the dance floor.
Most people think that he's not going to get drafted and that he'll just end up getting signed, which I think is probably
so
true.
that they believe they can pursue their dreams as well.
Bring color to life with the very best paint. Only at Sherwin-Williams.
Does he suck? So I was talking to Dom about it last week, Bronny James. He said that Bronny James is like pretty good at everything, but he doesn't have like one thing that like stands out. So like he's just an overall all around like I guess serviceable player, but he doesn't stand out in any aspect. That's according to Dom.
Then they dip it in butter and bam, it goes right really to the Empire Bar like a reverend does, like a blessing on the corn.
Donut shops. How far from here?
No eyebrows?
Think about lighting a field in the summer. Gotta run. 11,000 more neighborhoods to go.
Ding dong.
Homes.com.
Welcome to Brooklyn, where we are on the precipice of ushering a new class of players into the NBA. Their drafts were franchise changers, once-in-a-generation talents are already known. This year's draft is chock full of diamonds.
UConn center might be the first pick.
Where almost anything can happen. Who will be selected number 1 overall?
Yeah, it seems like nobody really knows who's going to be selected number 1 overall. I mean, obviously this Shajari, whatever the fuck this guy's name is. Last year it was super obvious who was going first overall. Everyone knew Wemby was going first overall.
Go ahead and contribute and maybe turn it around. A symbol, past and future. A thread connecting legendary names.
I'd love to be like some of the greatest players of the league who surpassed them.
A seed held together by a dream.
Now this is the beginning, and there's so much more ahead.
Alex Sarr.
The future.
That's the UConn center.
When I was younger, I would put on a hat and act like I've been drafted.
Use representation, a lot comes with it. Adding another stitch in the tapestry of the game.
If I heard my name, that draft might have been a dream come true. I see basketball everywhere. That's my DNA.
Wemby, through his first year, seems to be pretty good. I mean, I think it seems like he's a rookie who needs improvement, obviously, but he seems to be doing really good, you know? I think he's going to be really good.
Completes the fit at the NBA draft.
Welcome to the 2024 NBA Draft presented by State Farm. This year's draft class, they hit the red carpet in style. Donovan Clingan, Richard, I think he might have something like that.
Look, I love it.
Looking fresh, looking clean. Stephon Castle, I love that he has a castle as the chain. Reed Shepard going nice, classic, and clean. Jay Billis approved, but really, Rob Dillingham, you're wearing the same jacket as you, Jay. What are we doing? Let's get it started with NBA Commissioner Adam Silver.
Here's Adam Silver.
Good evening and welcome to the 2024 NBA Draft. As a new class of players enters the league tonight, I'm reminded of two giants of our game who we recently lost. Jerry West, the number 2 pick in the 1960 NBA Draft, and Bill Walton, who was selected number 1 in 1974.
Rest in peace, legends.
Jerry played in 9 NBA Finals and won 9 championships as a player and executive.
Jaden really wants me to get
Bill
drafted.
won 2 championships at UCLA and 2 more in the NBA. Both were named one of the 50 greatest players in league history. They were 2 very different people. Their backgrounds, their personalities, their interests, and their style of play, all strikingly different. But what connected them was their shared love and devotion to the game of basketball and their dream of playing in the NBA, the same dream that bonds this year's draft picks. Like Jerry West and Bill Walton, all the players selected tonight have their own unique story that led them
Draft
here
used to be in
to
a
the draft,
hotel room. That's kind of funny.
culmination of years of hard work and dedication. The draft, of course, is also an important night for our teams. Look no further than the Boston Celtics, the reigning NBA champions.
Yeah, Celtics.
Consecutive years, they selected Jalen
Don't boo the Celtics.
And Jason Tatum with the 3rd pick. 2 players who became all-stars and then led their team to its first championship in 16 years. Congratulations again to the Celtics on a record-setting 18th NBA title. To the fans here in Brooklyn and watching around the world, thank you for your support throughout this season. We wouldn't be here without you. Let's get started. The first pick in the 2024 NBA Draft belongs to the Atlanta Hawks, who have 5 minutes to make their selection.
All right, 5 minutes on the clock for the Atlanta Hawks.
From Buckhead to Bankhead, Atlanta's on alert for a place where parties don't stop till 8 in the morning. Who will they be celebrating tonight as the #1 pick is the question. You see the Atlanta Hawks watch party there. But Richard, should we take a little trip down memory lane for the Hawks here? The St. Louis Hawks, they won the franchise's first and only NBA championship in 1958 with Bob Pettit being the star player. Pettit also won the inaugural NBA MVP the previous year. And then in May of 1968, the St. Louis Hawks relocated the franchise.
I'm just going to watch as many picks as I can until this game gets back going.
They selected David Thompson.
I still don't think there's any update right now.
He opted to go to the ABA, where he was also drafted #1 and decided to play out west.
Yeah, there's Nikola Topic. I saw that.
Starting for the franchise, he is the franchise's all-time leading scorer, nicknamed the human highlight reel for a reason. He also won 2 NBA slam dunk contests. In the last 10 seasons, though, the Hawks have made the East
still no
Conference
update
twice.
on the game right now.
2015, of course, in 2021. But over the last 3 seasons, they've not won a playoff series. It's been almost 50 years since the Hawks have had the #1 pick in the draft. But finally, this May, that's why the watch party is so packed. The Hawks won the lottery. They had just a 3% chance to do so. But really, Richard, there is a laundry list of things that the Hawks need to decide on as a franchise. They're on the clock right now. We will see in just a couple of minutes who they select #1 overall. But the backcourt pairing of Trae Young, and DeJounte Murray, that's really a decision they're going to need to make.
No, it is a decision. When you look at DeJounte Murray and what they gave up to get him, they thought bringing an all-defensive level guard in to pair with Trae Young, but it just hasn't worked the way they want. And then when
See,
you
the
look
Suns,
at
like I said, the Suns get the 22nd overall pick
and that puts
in the draft.
in a very difficult spot. Do you try and continue?
I was not
to
planning
build
on watching the draft tonight,
move one? Do you go with
but
the
since
best
this
player
game is in a
you can,
delay.
or do you go with a player that might fit their talent?
Right.
That is the complicated spot that Atlanta's in, and that's what we're all waiting to find out.
And if it is Zachary Ricochet, as Adrian Wojnarowski reported that they were zeroing in on here, Jay, he fits their 3-and-D sort of need because Atlanta really struggled defensively last year.
He checks a lot of boxes in the versatility category.
Rishashar.
He's not a spectacular NBA athlete.
I'm going to say it's Zakari. That just sounds better than Zashari.
He can shoot it. He's an excellent cutter. He's very good.
I'll call him whatever the fuck I want throughout his whole career. How about that?
A fair upside, but Atlanta also needs rim protection. And
I probably should learn his name now because
big guys and Alex Sarr and Donovan
it's not like he's going anywhere.
Certainly would have to be considered there as well. But it sounds like Ricochet is a player that they're really, really interested in at #1.
Well, it looks like they just made some sort of pick. A call has been made. Congratulations.
All right, it looks like they made a pick.
In the Hawks draft headquarters.
Well, I talked to Landry Fields last week, GM of the Hawks, and he said the Hawks right now, they don't have a style of play. Things feel very disjointed in Atlanta. Trae Young makes a basket, but it doesn't necessarily lead to the team's success collectively. The fans don't know what to cheer for at times. Whoever they just got really excited about picking, it's going to lean to a style and hopefully the team being more unified out there on the court.
Yeah, and to Jay's point, they need rim protection. They're 27th in defensive efficiency, 24th in defense on on-ball screens, 29th in transition defense, and 25th in rim protection.
Okay, Richard.
What?
So the pick is in. We're just waiting for them to announce it right now.
Quinn Snyder, though, who obviously, had Gobert for so much of his tenure, but we usually see a more defensive prowess from his team.
Well, and that's one of the things that they brought him in for. They brought him in to try and improve the overall defense. It still hasn't worked, but I don't know if there's a collective buy-in as
a group. That's the issue, and we saw when Trae Young was out, DeJounte Murray was playing, and how the team played. That just only fueled the fire, and then they get gifted the #1 pick with a 3% chance, and now they have even, it's a great place to be in, but it also complicates things a little bit more.
It looks like we have at least one Hawks fan in the building.
All of us are at the building in Atlanta.
Wait, no, there's 3 total and some berets to go with it. You think that's to welcome in potentially Zachary Risache?
This is the thing, we
Zachary?
talk about defense and rim protection.
Is it that simple? Zachary?
Having enthusiastic perimeter defenders.
That's a weird fucking way to spell that. Zachary Risache.
After chugging that beer, those two guys aren't French.
What do they need? Wine?
They need a little bit of wine. Yeah, maybe an afternoon cappuccino.
I'm just glad they're here, repping the city.
Repping the city, wondering who is going to be joining him in their city in Atlanta as they are on the clock with the #1 pick. We are hearing they are getting close. Obviously, we just saw the draft headquarters where some exciting phone calls were potentially made. If you're moving down the checklist, though, for Atlanta, obviously DeJounte Murray, Trae Young, their futures at the top. What are you looking at next year?
There's a lot with this team. Again, they have wing players if you're talking about Atlanta, but again, I think this is a situation, the best player in this draft, go get and figure out the rest. That is the position that they were gifted in. That's the position they have to maximize.
Well, the pick is in.
Right.
NBA commissioner has the envelope in his hand. Let's head to the podium and see who is the #1 pick in the 2024 NBA draft.
There we go.
With the first pick in the 2024 NBA draft, the Atlanta Hawks select Zachary Risache from Lyon, France, and France's JL Boron-Bress.
Not me, Jaden. I think I'm going next.
Second straight year, a player representing France goes #1 overall as Zachary Risache, the 19-year-old, is headed to Atlanta. He says that as long as he can remember, he was in the gym. His dad, of course, was an Olympic silver
The dumbest fucking name,
medalist,
the way to spell that name. Like,
All-Star.
come on now.
His sister was the MVP of the U16 European Championship last summer. And fellow Frenchman Victor Wembanyama, he says that he probably doesn't know anybody more talented than Zachary Risache in this draft, Jay.
Well, we talked about his versatility, Malika. He's a two-way wing that is a very confident shooter. He shoots just under 40% from 3, and he's rangy on both ends of the floor. I like the way he moves without the ball, and he can cut off the ball. And with Trae Young and DeJounte Murray, that's going to be an important factor. He's talented and has a lot of potential. I wouldn't call him an explosive athlete, but he's a good athlete, and he's not really a creator, but he's a talented player that can play on both ends of the floor for the Atlanta Hawks.
We've talked about Atlanta and their defensive struggles. Zachary Risache is an active, intelligent
Honestly, yeah, because that was like even worse.
He can defend 1 through 4, so he also helps Atlanta's defense. He's electric in transition, who can run with Trae Young if they keep track.
Of course, he's the recipient of the Best Young Player of the French League this past season as he gets his moment with the commissioner, Adam Silver. Let's bring back in our draft expert, Jonathan Gaboni, to walk a little bit more through his game.
Malika, every NBA team is looking for a wing player like Zachary Risache. 6'10" in shoes, 8'11" standing reach with an excellent frame, has a feel for the game, competitiveness, and versatility defensively to guard all over the floor. His team, JL Bourg, had the #1 ranked defense.
See, he was drafted out of France. He wasn't in.
They asked him to guard everybody.
He wasn't in college basketball this year. He was playing in France.
You don't see this very often from a teenager playing against this level of competition. 45 dunks this season, more than any wing player in this class. 39% three-point shooter. Risache started in a EuroLeague game as a 16-year-old. Now he needs to improve his ball handling and shot creation to become more than just a 3-and-D role player like he mostly was this season, as well as add strength, which should come in time. I've been watching Risache since he was 15.
Yep.
I love this pick from Atlanta. He's been #1 on our board all season. Quite a few NBA teams told me they had him #1 on their final board as well.
Well, Risache, he says, Jonathan, that he will do whatever it takes to be great, and now he is headed number 1 overall.
So right now on the clock are the Washington
time
Wizards.
A player has been drafted number 1 without a college background, and you can just see the
Who is,
international flavor that we have seen at the top of the draft in the last
projected second overall is Alex Sarr.
Is with Armonica McNutt.
Zach, the second year that a Frenchman goes number 1 in the NBA draft, and I saw you smiling as we took a look at the scene at State Farm Arena.
It's according to Yahoo.
What are you thinking
But
about?
according to Jaden thinks I'm going second overall.
That's a blessing, you know.
Well, Jaden thought I was going
so
first
excited.
overall, but
There's a lot of like feelings and emotions right now. So I don't know what to say, but that's definitely special, and I'm so blessed by the 3 years that all the work that I've been through, and all my family is here. I'm so happy to have them here, my friends, and like this is amazing. I don't know what to say. It's so special.
You got it. It's very special. Congratulations, Zach. We'll send it back upstairs.
Monica, thank you so very much. Congratulations to Zachary Rees-O'Shea. Hearing from these players in the moments after they are drafted, it is one of the best parts of this night. Zachary Rees-O'Shea headed to the Atlanta Hawks, and now the Washington Wizards. They are on the clock.
all right. So the Wizards pick is in.
What is next in this?
Like I said, projected is Alex Sarr.
This is an organization very much in flux post Bradley Beal and John Wall.
Yeah, the Knicks got Michael Bridges, which I'm actually really happy about because now he's on a team that I hate. You guys know I love Michael Bridges, so he used to play for the Suns, was traded to the Nets in that Kevin Durant trade.
Head coach after firing Wes Unseld Jr. mid-season. So Richard, when you're looking at the Washington Wizards here, you're giving me a look. What that look that you're giving me?
The Washington Wizards need a lot of help. Any player that they have the opportunity to get, they are a team that even when I played 5 years ago, they were still searching. They obviously moved on from Bradley Beal. I feel like it was a year or two too late. So they move on from Bradley Beal. So now Kyle Kuzma's a good player. They have talent, but they are so far away. They are in a very different position than, let's say, the Atlanta Hawks that have 2 legitimate all-star caliber players on their team.
Yeah, we should mention that Washington also picked up the 14th pick, as Adrian Wojnarowski reported just a little bit ago. So they're going to be picking again in just a little while here. But since Richard's saying it's top to bottom,
I really can't wait for this game to restart.
The Wizards need some help with. Let's try to help them out here, Jay. Who do you see from this draft class as a fit?
Alex Sarr, also from France. Alex Sarr played pro basketball basically from age 14. He played in Spain. Then went to
I'm pretty sure that
went to Australia, but with his shot blocking ability, I think. He
well, no, you don't have to sign with that team now.
Member in the NBA.
You don't. I mean, that's
is in fact headed to
I mean, literally just a human rights thing. You're not forced into any job, but oh, here comes Adam Silver.
With the second pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Alex Sarr from Toulouse, France. Overtime elite.
Top 2 picks are out of France. Pretty cool. No, I think I'm going 3rd overall now, Jaden.
Frenchman who helped France actually win a silver medal at the 2023.
So, selected or the projected 3rd overall pick is Reed Shepherd. That's who projected the Houston Rockets are going to pick.
His brother, Olivier Sarr, plays.
No, you don't have to sign with the team. Like, no, they can't just sign with the Suns. Like, I think it's you get drafted to a team, they'll offer you a contract. You don't have to sign. Like, obviously, you're not going to be forced into a job that you don't want to do. But I think if you don't sign, I think you can only enter the draft once. So, if you don't sign, then, like, you just have to get signed by another team. You know? And the MLB is a little different. Like, in the MLB, you don't have to sign. But if you don't sign, then you can re-enter the draft next year. I think you're only allowed to be in the draft one time in the NBA.
Hey, Malika. Alex
Sarr is the type of unicorn big man every team covets in the modern NBA, with his ability to protect the rim and space the floor. 7'1" with length, mobility, and explosiveness in spades. He led the Australian NBL in block percentage, but he can do more than that with the way he covers ground, hedging ball screens, switching on the perimeter, and operating out of drops. He's not a finished product offensively by any means, but the flashes he showed, pushing off the defensive glass, passing out of short rolls, finishing skillfully out of pick and roll, and even stepping outside and making 22 3-pointers.
Yeah, the NBA does have the G League.
Gives him quite a bit of upside to tap into on that end of the floor as he gets stronger and tougher and improves his feel for the game.
Sarr didn't want to go to the Hawks.
Honed in on Washington from very early on in this process, with general manager Will Dawkins telling associates he sees shades of Chet Holmgren in Alex Sarr, a player he had a role in drafting in Oklahoma City. I see a little more Kristaps Porzingis here. Malika,
so the Houston Rockets are on the clock right now.
Continues in the NBA.
And you're miles
like I said, their the third overall projected pick is Reed Shepherd, according to Yahoo. But according to Jaden, it's me.
One quite like this. He was born in Bordeaux, France. He started playing basketball at the age of 4 years old. Rich, were you playing at 4?
No, but little Richard was.
Little Richard was already playing there. Real Madrid, he played for from 2019 to 2021, and then the overtime elite.
In the MLB, if someone doesn't sign, they can go to the minor leagues? No, that's not how that works, because the minor leagues are affiliated with the major league organizations.
In Australia from 2023 to 2024. You didn't like my Zoom?
Do planes still Zoom?
No.
I don't know if that's a... What's the noise do planes make? Yeah. I guess I shouldn't be making one, otherwise you're in a little bit of trouble. But Sarr and Risha Shea, Jonathan Gavoni mentioned the French Revolution. It's the first time since 2003 the top 2 picks in the draft didn't go to college. And now, Alex Sarr is with Harmonica McNutt.
Well, congratulations, Alex. This is just the second time, or the third time, excuse me, that the draft's top 2 picks have not had college experience. How has France prepared you for a career in the NBA?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just all over, everywhere I played, like you just built me for this moment.
Your brother, obviously a big part of your basketball inspiration. What has he shared with you about playing in this league?
I mean, he shared a lot with me, like everything I've learned is through him, and he gave me all his knowledge, and till this day it's really special to have someone like him in my corner.
I hear you getting a little choked up. Tell me why.
Because I went through his draft.
All minor league teams are affiliated with the major league team.
And drafted, and
so
for me to be able to be a top pick now is, it's really special.
It is.
Alex Sarr is getting emotional here.
Tonight, congratulations on your next chapter.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Makes me a little emotional too.
Sarr getting emotional, understandably so, seeing his dreams realized here. And the Houston Rockets are now on the clock. We talked about this as really being a very interesting inflection point in the draft. Are we going to see this pick selected? Are they going to move on? This is why, by the way, the Houston Rockets have acquired the number 3 overall pick. It goes way back to the James Harden trade. You can see all the particulars right here on your screen. I want to bring in our front office insider, Bobby Marks, into the conversation because, Bobby, Houston really has...
Am I going to cry if I get drafted? Yeah, but it's going to be different tiers. It's going to be like, fuck, now I got to play basketball every night.
Win now mode. How do you balance those two things?
Yeah, and they also have Jalen Green and Alperen Sengun, who's rookie extension eligible, and they've got the draft assets they acquired from Brooklyn now. So I think you're going shooter. They need a playmaker. 26 in assists last year here. I think you're trying to win the top 10 in defense here. But I think you do need to improve your offense, Malika.
The Rockets finished 41-41 in their first season under Ime Udoka. The pick is in. Let's send it back to NBA Commissioner.
So here's Adam Silver. The pick is in for the Houston Rockets. It's projected to be Reed Shepherd.
With the 3rd pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Reed Shepherd.
Yep.
From the University of Kentucky.
So the first college pick to be selected, Reed Shepherd out of Kentucky.
Reed Shepherd.
No, that's not me. I think I'm going 4th now, Jaden. I keep dropping. I keep dropping in the draft. That happens sometimes. You don't pass some physicals. Something. You can be projected to be the 1st overall. Something happens, your physicals don't get passed, and then you drop. I think that's what happened to me. I think I'm getting picked next though. But according to Yahoo Sports, Stephon Castle is projected to go next for the Spurs.
What a meteoric rise for Reed Shepherd. His high school AAU team was called the Leftovers. But he is the best shooter in this draft. Shot 52% from 3 last year for Kentucky. Makes great decisions in pick and roll situations, but he can shoot it from deep, he can shoot it off the catch, and shoots very well off the dribble. An elite passing feel, very low turnover rate.
You think San Antonio gets Donovan Clingan? Maybe. I'm just reading off what the Yahoo says. I'm just reading off the projections, and so far they've been correct.
The standing vert and the max vert at the NBA Combine. One of the questions when he is guarding the ball, can he stay in front of elite guards in the NBA? He's small, but man, he can really shoot it and has a great feel for the game.
The thing about Houston is what? It's hot. Reed Shepherd is the type of player that can go on a heater. He's a heat check kind of guy. But it's not just his three-point shooting. He can score from all over the court. 54% from the field. Floaters, mid-range game. 52% from the three-point line is his immediate impact that he can take to the NBA. He knocks down his free throws. What impresses me the most are his basketball instincts. You can tell he comes from a basketball family. He knows how to play with the guys around him, whether he's drawing defenders and kicking. Assists per game. That's another thing that he thrives in. 4.5 assists per game. And defensively, you talked about staying in front of the ball, Jay. That is where he can improve. But he's enthusiastic, he's active, he gets out in the passing lanes, and he is an underrated athlete.
He's been working out with Chris Paul, who told me that when they were together last month, they really worked on the defensive side of things, and Chris was really impressed by his shooting and his work ethic. But we know that John Calipari now, of course, at Arkansas, but he has an excellent track record of many, but particularly guards doing well in the NBA. You can see here De'Aaron Fox, John Wall, and Reed Shepherd now joining this elite group of Kentucky guards picked in the top 5. And now Reed Shepherd is with our Monica McNutt.
Shepherd family, Reed. A few minutes ago, you told me you were a little bit nervous. How are you feeling now?
No more nerves. I'm good. I'm super excited. This is awesome. Unbelievable. My mom's birthday today, so
that's
cool.
Cool.
Be a great night. It already is a great night, so it's awesome. I'm super thankful.
Happy birthday to you, Stacey. You guys have been a part of every milestone of his life so far.
His dad looks taller than him. What the hell?
What are you feeling tonight?
How tall is this dude?
Just so thankful. Overwhelmed with appreciation.
When is LeBron James getting drafted? About 22 years ago.
Family, we're so glad to be here.
We're just blessed. We're thankful to be here and enjoy it.
I think it was 21 years ago.
75 people.
I think it was 03.
Get to celebrate with them.
Any update on the game?
It is quite special. Now read to the basketball of it all. Folks are excited about
Still nothing on the game.
But you're going to the NBA where the
So we just keep
better.
waiting it out.
What are the Houston Rockets getting in terms of
We honestly might, at this point, at this rate, we might hit that next storm that was coming around like 8:39.
If it's not making threes right away, that's getting teammates involved, whatever it takes to win and be on the court, I'm going to do whatever makes the team better.
Congratulations, Reed. Congratulations, Mom, Jeff, and Stacey.
There is a whole lot of basketball, a whole lot of Kentucky royalty up there. But last night, Reed Shepherd, he tried his hand at throwing out the first pitch.
Oh, that's
Shall we
cool.
take a look at how he did, Richard?
How do you do? Better than Perks?
I mean,
oh, there we go. Is that Mom catching it?
Yeah, look, there's a whole family up here. Perks throw is the bar that we're setting here now?
No, I'm just wondering. I've seen some bad throws. Stephen A. We're gonna leave it out there. He's up here somewhere.
Have you seen his?
All right, so the pick is in for the Spurs.
Got a birthday cake
It's projected to be
It's her
Stephon
birthday.
Castle
What better way to celebrate, Jay, than at the NBA draft watching
from
her
UConn.
son see his dreams come true?
I think you get a bigger cake, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe the decorations are a little bit bigger than the cake. But now the San Antonio Spurs, they are on the clock. We're going to see them picking 4th and 8th overall tonight. So let's just take a look.
Oh,
here.
they have the
San
8th
Antonio
overall
joined
pick
the
too.
league as
Okay.
a part of the
I don't know how they got
1976
that. Probably
roster.
some sort of
Bringing
trade.
with them the Iceman, George Gervin. He was a 4-time scoring champ, but never got past the college Conference Finals. David Robinson was the #1 pick in '87. Remember, he served 2 years in the Navy, joined the Spurs in '89, and the Admiral won the MVP award. But the boat has really picked up some speed. What noise do boats make? When Tim Duncan was drafted #1 overall in '97, the Spurs would win their first title in 1999. They'd had 2 key international players in Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, win 3 titles in a 5-season span. Kawhi Leonard, though, came on board in 2012, helping the franchise to their last title in 2014. The Spurs, they won nearly 70% of their games from 97 to 2019, but they missed the playoffs the last 5 years. But now they have Victor Wembanyama, so anything is possible. Here's a look at the San Antonio Spurs draft headquarters here. We are looking at, Richard, the pick being in.
There we go. So the pick is in. Waiting for Adam Silver. Here he is.
Adam Silver.
With the 4th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Stephon Castle from the University of Connecticut.
Stephon Castle, the freshman guard out of UConn.
Oh, I saw the UConn coach. I forgot his name.
He led Big East freshmen in points.
Once I see his name, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah. I know that he's the.
He's really an excellent two-way player. His teammate Tristan Newton, of course.
Or he was going to be like the.
In the Final
Yeah,
Four.
Dan
So
Hurley.
Castle
That's
guards
right.
the other team's best player every single night.
The Lakers are trying to get Dan Hurley to be the coach, but he said, nah, I want to stay coaching UConn.
Well, he's like a shutdown corner in football. He's a strong, powerful 6'6" athlete with a 6'9" wingspan that is tough. He's fearless, and he's a winner.
Love his
He's
helmet-winning teammates.
Yeah, there he is with Dan Hurley as well. National champion this last year, but a playmaker really on both ends of the floor. But as an individual defender, he locks you down on the ball.
I remember watching him in the
fights through screens,
in that championship game.
ability to rebound the ball as well.
Remember reading off some of his stats, and now he's getting drafted just a few short months later.
Like a point guard, he can play out of pick and roll. The one thing, he's a limited shooter right now. He needs to improve his
Yeah,
shooting.
Dan Hurley said, fuck this, I want to go for a three-peat.
Mechanics, but it's not like his shot is broken or anything. He only shot 27% from 3 this last year at UConn. But I think he compares very favorably as a bigger Drew Holiday. That's how much I think of his defensive ability. Stephon Castle is a great defender.
So the Detroit Pistons are on the clock right now. They are projected to select Matas Buzelis
He said no freshman
from the
impacted
G League.
winning like this champion. His combination of talent, work ethic, and humility. All of those things combined are what makes Stephon Castle this lockdown defender and this great player. I mean, you mentioned Terrence Shannon Jr., how talented of an offensive player Terrence Shannon Jr. is, and what Stephon Castle was able to do in the NCAA tournament.
He shut him off completely, and you're absolutely right, Andrea. Like, I think one of the things that was really impressive is he was injured early in the year. And when he came back and got his legs underneath him, that's when UConn became... They went from a good defensive team to a truly elite defensive team, and he was a big reason why. Another was Donovan Kling and blocking shots inside and controlling the paint. But you don't find defenders like Stephon Castle very often. He's a great defender.
And Rich, you have something in common with Stephon's father. He was also a teammate of Tim Duncan's, but him at Wake Forest.
Well, no, I think they're really excited to get a player like this. You can see what the San Antonio Spurs are building. They do it very methodically, they do it their way, and they're one of the best player development franchises that we have ever seen. So I truly believe that this is a great pick, and his shot will improve, as Jay said.
Here are the UConn players drafted in the top 5, and now Stephon Castle is with Monica.
Stephon, congratulations. You're taking a deep breath. You're headed to San Antonio to play with this guy, Victor Wembanyama. You may have heard of him. But when you think of the opportunity that you now have to add your championship pedigree to this organization, what are they getting?
I mean, they're obviously getting a winner. You know, I learned how to win last year, so I'm coming in with that kind of mindset. And, you know, just
I love that Dan Hurley's just standing right next to him. Dan Hurley looks so dumb. I'm not going to lie, but I love it.
And expand your game, so, you know, I just can't wait to get out there.
Coach Hurley, this young man was the first All-American, McDonald's All-American commit you got at UConn. And I heard you let out a woo when you got up here. Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, well, he played like our first McDonald's, man. This guy, when you look at fit right there, the Spurs value winning, they value workers, they value championships. And this is just a perfect player for them to draft. For what they do with that organization, this guy is just scratching the surface.
Outstanding stuff. Stephon, congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Congratulations, Stephon. And now the Detroit Pistons are on the clock, and the Trajan Langdon era begins for Detroit. So I want to bring in our senior NBA insider, Adrian Wojnarowski, into this conversation. Detroit, Woj, doesn't have a head coach right now, as they are looking right now for who will be their selection with this pick. What's the timeline in which we could see a new head coach in place?
Malika, one candidate that the Pistons are planning to interview in the coming days, New Orleans associate head coach James Borrego. He and Langdon worked together there this past season. But right now, Trajan Langdon is fielding a number of calls at number 5 for the Pistons. Several teams have been trying to get up for the chance of getting UConn's Donovan Clingan. Among those teams, the Memphis Grizzlies at number 9. They imagine Clingan plugging right into their starting lineup.
I think I'm going 5th overall now. I think I'm getting drafted to the fucking Pistons.
Charlotte would field them too if Clingan gets to 6. But I think for Detroit,
maybe I'll drop all the way to 22nd, and then the Suns will pick me.
They like to move back. So
I think by that point the game will be back.
Woj,
We'll be back
looks
on.
like maybe some decisions have been made as we take a look at Detroit's draft headquarters right there. Jay, Woj mentioned Donovan Clingan.
Been over an hour that this delay is.
Well, he's
It's been right
rim
now.
protector, a 7'6" wingspan, and he's big, strong. That size and length, it makes him a great defender.
So the pick is in for the Pistons.
Sets him apart.
Matas Buzelis is projected pick.
Until the offensive player leaves the floor. Doesn't foul very much. He's a good rebounder, and he's got great hands. And he's actually, in pick and roll situations, he can hit a short roll, catch the ball, and make a pass out of it. He's a good passer, especially for his size. And the tallest maitre d' in America.
I like the fit. I like the fit. The Donovan Clingan, of course, is a talent we're keeping our eyes on. But as our Adrian Wojnarowski literally just reported moments ago, the Pistons have decided to keep this pick and are focusing in on Ron Holland. Tell us a little bit about his game.
Well, I mean, you think of Ron Holland, the perimeter play and his versatility at his size. Had an up and down year as far as the G League Ignite goes, but a player that can attack off the basket, that can get downhill. I think Ron Holland would be a great fit for Detroit.
Well, we talked about Ron Holland last night being overlooked and perhaps would go much higher than he was projected. And if he does go to Detroit, you're talking about a guy who's an above-the-rim finisher, an outstanding athlete, a big-time athlete that can get to the rim. He was the G League Ignite's best player.
And an excellent jacket there as well. We're getting close to this pick officially being in. Again, our Adrian
Some people are thinking Donovan Clingan. This could be the first one where Yahoo was wrong. Some people are thinking Donovan Clingan. Some people are thinking Matas.
What impact does it have, Richard, not having a head coach in place at the time of the draft?
Oh, it's because you don't understand. And again, free agency is not far away. And so when you look at the Detroit Pistons, obviously the way the coaching carousel has happened this year, there hasn't been a lot of opportunity for them to interview I think the level of coaches that they were like, Trajan Langdon just took over the job, and apparently the pick is in.
You want to do this?
No, give me that job.
You want to send it back to the podium. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, let's go to you.
All right.
With the 5th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Ron Holland II
Ooh.
from Dallas,
All right.
Texas, in the NBA G League's team Ignite.
That's not me. I think I might get the next one, Jaden.
Ron Holland.
I might be going to Charlotte Hornets because they're on the clock now.
Close to him tell me that
Ron Holland Jr. was none of the two guys that I.
20 points a game for the Ignite. As Jay mentioned, he did sustain a.
So that kind of messes up everything.
Missed the rest of the season for what he says was precautionary reasons. But in his spare time,
Does Donovan Clingan get picked next? Does Matas Buzelis get picked next? Does Dalton Knecht get picked next? Who knows?
And his
That kind of messes up everything.
chef, specialty Cajun Alfredo.
Yeah, the teams aren't missing out.
Cajun Alfredo.
It'll be really good defensively. You can't get past
A
me.
little bit of everything, and that's exactly what Ron Holland is on the court. Just under 20 points per game, just under 7 rebounds per game. He gets assists, he gets steals. When you talk about a franchise that doesn't yet have a head coach, it's important to get a player that can do it all. He can contribute on both ends of the floor. His skill set is so versatile. So whoever the coach is going to have a lot to work with Ron Holland.
And he's just 18 years old. He's an aggressive, lengthy wing that is a driver slasher. We mentioned above the rim finisher, and he's got a great motor. He plays really, really hard. The one thing he lacks right now is shooting consistency. Shot under 30% on all jump shots, but he had a really high usage rate with the G League Ignite. And he needs to improve his efficiency, but he's got great defensive tools and potential, and really projects as a good defender in the NBA.
Ron Holland, the third.
Any update on the game yet?
And he was a top recruit coming out of high school, in my opinion, chose a difficult path going into the G League Ignite to play against grown men, but his intensity level on both ends of the floor, I've seen him described as a hyper-active defender, but you mentioned it, Jay, he's an aggressive scorer. When he gets going downhill, watch his feet. They turn over almost like a running back. He picks up speed, he gains momentum, and he attacks the rim relentlessly. As he adds strength, that's going to go up even more so.
Ron Holland, one of the highest drafted G Leaguers that we have seen, and now he is with Monica McKnight.
Ryan, congratulations. The first thing in your feature is your energy. That's also the first thing that jumps off the page. Where does that come from in terms of how you approach the game?
I think that comes from my family. Growing up, I grew up around a competitive family, super competitive with my uncle's side. Really just a lot of competing with anything when it comes to playing basketball, going in the street to race, and I think that just kind of, that was built into my
Nope,
family.
still no update. Been over in this delay for over an hour now.
That has carried me throughout my whole journey.
So I got to take a little bit of a sidebar, Ron, because as we were preparing for this, you're 18.
So yeah, Yahoo has Dalton Connect, or whatever it is, going 6th overall, but they had Matas Buzelas going 5th overall, so could be one of those guys.
I really enjoyed listening to it, and then one day I just
Also, I wouldn't be surprised if Klingon gets picked. Donovan Klingon.
The locker room better debate whether you can be the DJ or not. Congratulations, Ron.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations to Ron Holland. The Charlotte Hornets are on the clock as the Charles Lee, Jeff Peterson era begins in Charlotte. But this night, it is about France so far. Jay, how's your French? Can you translate what Wemby tweeted?
No, I have no idea.
It's French brothers, as our do-it-all producer, Kim, is telling me in my ear. I didn't know you spoke French.
Wow.
We'll be right back.
Wow, I didn't touch it. You want to go home right now? You need glasses.
I just need help with my ceiling.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You can use our app to start a claim. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah, apparently there's another Nikola from Serbia in this draft, and his name is very, very similar to Nikola Jokic. Nikola Topic, but I think it's Topic or Topic.
No one out pizzas the hut.
Hi, we're Visible. Get set to travel this summer with a wireless plan that'll keep you connected on the go. All on a one-line plan with unlimited 5G data and hotspots, just $25 a month. From vacation to staycation, travel like a champion when you switch at Visible.com.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
This town is built on revenge.
My job is to avoid a war.
Bodies are dropping.
Anybody new in town?
Not acting so with a purpose.
We know what this guy's capable of. He's back.
All right, so the Charlotte Hornets pick is in.
You think you know who you're dealing with?
You don't.
Stream Mayor of Kingstown and other hit series exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Just try believing all this power in your frequency, all these doubts may have you shaking, but what's never meekness. Just breathe.
Born in Roma fragrances, and the new Born in Roma grains Provenanza, Valentino.
You did it, Boston. The Celtics are NBA champions. It's time to come together and celebrate in style. Go to NBAstore.com right now to get all your championship gear. The official locker room collection with t-shirts for the whole crew. The official locker room hat and everything you need to celebrate the Larry O'Brien Championship Trophy. Celtics fans, it's your time, so get your gear. NBAstore.com, a Fanatics experience.
Depend keeps you drier than ever, so you can say yes to more than ever. Yes, yes. No. Depend. The only thing stronger than us is you.
My character Shazam knows all about growing up in a family full of teenage superheroes. They're bold, brave, never a dull moment. But you don't have to be a superhero.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like
USkids.org.
Cutter Crawford's probably not going to come back out with the length of this delay.
Many health conditions hide in plain sight. Are you missing any signs? Find out at seehiddensigns.com. Science did that.
NBA Draft 2024 is presented by State Farm.
They could just postpone the rest of this game to tomorrow, which, if they do, I would hope it'd be tomorrow night, but it'd probably be tomorrow afternoon,
NBA draft,
which is when I work.
Adorable. I
So
love the baby photos that we get to see. The pick is in for the
the NHL draft will be at the Sphere. That's kind of cool.
With the 6th pick.
All right, here's the 6th pick.
2024 NBA draft. The Charlotte Hornets select Tijan Salon from Cholet, France.
That was not any of the people I expected.
Frenchmen continue to dominate the 2024 NBA
But another Frenchman.
With the selection of Tijan Salon. It's the first country outside of the United States that we have seen have these types of numbers at the top of
That
the
was
draft.
not me. I think I might be going
Top 10
7th.
picks here. He went from playing 17 total minutes
Might be going to the Portland Trail Blazers.
pro team to moving into an impactful role with both the French League and the FIBA Champions League. He averaged just under 10 points, 4 rebounds in 23 minutes. As the youngest player in France, as our Gavoni noted, to see real rotation minutes in the Pro A. He says that he is just an energizer for his team. There is a fire in me, Tijan Salon says, that pushes me to be my best every single play, as he is headed up for his moment to shake hands with the commission.
Yeah, when you talk about Tijan Salon,
You think Jaden plays for the Timberwolves?
He can hit step back threes, he can hit threes off of the catch. Doesn't shoot the highest percentage right now, but his three-point shooting is promising, which is something that Charlotte can use. His size, his versatility, and his defensive energy will also be big in Charlotte.
Jonathan Gavoni has more.
Malika Tijan Salon is an ultra-talented power forward, only scratching the surface of what he can develop into.
I'm kind of doubting that this game gets back happening now, but I don't know.
7'2" wingspan, a huge 9'2" standing reach, and a very impressive frame that should fill out considerably.
If the rain could stop for a little bit, they get the field kind of in playing condition, and then
defensive intensity.
if it's like light rain, then yeah.
Can carve out a significant role for a playoff team in France. Not an easy feat at his age. Salat's feel for the game and skill level is a work in progress, but let's remember, he's the youngest player to hear his name called tonight, not turning 19 until August.
Wow. 3 of the top 10 picks.
See, now all the projections are totally fucked up right now because Matas has still not gotten picked. Dalton Knecht has not gotten picked. 7th overall projected was Donovan Clingan, which could still happen.
History that is over there, really kind of running a field team, picking up players, showing them the way, developing the talent. There is a French connection. There's a French explosion coming over here right now, and I don't see it stopping anytime soon. The thing that makes me most excited about the international growth of the game is that we're about to enter into the Olympics, and the Olympics are going to be one of the most competitive collection of basketball talent that this world has ever seen, and France is going to be one of those big teams there.
Let's take a look here. Richard, that's striking at me.
Yes.
Right? Alongside some of your French teammates.
Yeah, so that was a Hall of Famer in me and then a future Hall of Famer in me. But
you're gasping for air in both pictures.
I'm exhausted right there. I'm exhausted.
Can't keep up.
No, I can't.
And now these young men tonight joining a long line of decorated Frenchmen. I want to bring back in our senior NBA insider, Adrian Wojnarowski, now, though, as the Portland Trailblazers are on the clock. Woj, we talked about Donovan Clingan being a player that several teams were hoping to move up for. What more can you tell us?
Emily, again, no team more than the Portland Trailblazers. They were hoping Donovan Clingan might enter last year's draft. That they would have tried to select him then. They were really hopeful that Clingan would make it to 7. They talked to teams in front of them about trading up, but Clingan is going to make it to number 7. Joe Cronin, their general manager, Mike Schmitz, our former colleague at ESPN, the first time he saw Donovan Clingan was with me at about 6 in the morning during Donovan Clingan's senior year of high school. That was the first time Mike Schmitz saw him. When he went to the Blazers, he kept close tabs.
Pick is in for the Trailblazers.
The Blazers are going to get the big physical defensive center to help build their rebuild there around.
Right, it's the first year post Damian Lillard for the Portland Trailblazers as last season was, and they ranked last in rim protection, Jay. So if it is Clingan, I want to address that, but the pick is in. Let's go back to the podium.
All right.
With the 7th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Donovan Clingan.
There you go.
From the University of Connecticut.
That was a correct one by Yahoo.
National champion. I mean,
that's not me. I might be going 8th now.
In the NCAA tournament.
I might be going to the Spurs, the San Antonio Spurs. So this is the first repeat pick that we're seeing so far. San Antonio had the 5th pick, and now they have the 8th pick. I don't know how that happened. I'm assuming some assortment of trades and trading picks and stuff.
To really get serious about basketball, working on and really honing his skills. And he said at this moment that when his name is called, I'll be able to say my mom, as you can see there, is proud of me. She certainly is, Jay, and the Trailblazers are getting a tremendous talent.
So projected number 8 by Yahoo Sports was Cody Williams, but I kind of doubt that would happen at this point. I'm thinking Matas or Dalton would get picked.
His timing. We talked before about when he doesn't leave the floor to block a shot until the offensive player leaves the floor first. And on the offensive end, he's a good passer, a pick and roll roller. And when he catches it in a short roll, he does a great job of passing out of it. But really what sets him apart is his defense, his rim protection. Look at him going up with 2 hands, still able to get a block shot. You do question a little bit his lateral mobility. Finishes inside. He is efficient, but he's not a floor spacing big guy. You know, he doesn't shoot the ball, and he only shot 56% from the foul line. That's something he's going to have to get better at. But in the post, he finishes efficiently with his back to the basket. Here's the roll.
Jaden had me projected going 1st overall, and now I just keep dropping. I could be 8th.
At UConn. But with his lateral mobility, that needs to get a little bit better. because when he gets out to guard balls,
Spurs are on the clock.
He's playing drop coverage. He's going to want to have to get out and hedge a little bit, maybe guard for 1 or 2 dribbles. But Donovan Clingan is just a monster and a good, solid rebounder on the defensive glass as well.
And now Donovan Clingan is with our Monica McCann.
Donovan, I know tonight is huge for you. You got a special design in this jacket. What are you feeling from your mom tonight?
Feeling everything. You know, I know she's super proud of me. I know she's smiling.
Seeing
down.
Zach Edey getting drafted would be cool.
Everything I've worked for my entire life, and just to hear my name called is, you know, it don't feel real. You know, like you said, I got my mama over here on my side at all times. You know, she's looking down at me. She's smiling. I know she's proud.
All right, so you've been at the top of the college basketball world 2 times over now. You're starting over as a rookie, an organization that is building. What are you going to do to stay motivated and maintain the work ethic that has gotten you here?
Man, I just want to win. I just want to keep winning. I'm never going to be satisfied for where I've been. You know, so I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep trying to get better. I'm going to keep learning, and you know, I'm just going to try to be the best player I can every day.
I have no doubt you'll be able to do that, Donovan. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So we have 2 UConn guys going in the top 10. It's the 6th time in the last 40 years the reigning national champ has had multiple players drafted in the top 10. Of course, the last one, can you take a guess?
No idea. No.
You were electing not to answer the question. I understand. And already the hats are going. Dan Hurley's rocking.
Alex Cora just gestured to fans to go home. Well, that's
interesting point on the show.
Well, as soon as I saw that pick, I think about DeAndre Ayton. Yeah. Now, obviously, unceremoniously left Phoenix, wanted his opportunity, gets there to Portland in a very, difficult rebuild spot. No Damian Lillard. Obviously, they have Scoot Henderson, but now they go draft a center with the 7th pick. And look, if you're DeAndre Ayton, if you're any starting player, if you're a former #1 pick and they use the 7th pick to draft someone in your position, that is a very, very curious thing that I think Portland fans and in that organization are going to end up having to address.
The Portland Trailblazers selecting Donovan Clingan, and now for the 2nd time tonight, the San Antonio Spurs are back on the clock, Jay. I think there was some conversation as to whether or not the San Antonio Spurs wanted to make both of these selections rather than look around for a veteran, but as of right now, who do you think fits the best?
Well, if they want scoring, Rob Dillingham is still available. He's a small guard, but he is a bucket getter. And then Matas Buzelis is still available from the G League Ignite, who's a terrific power forward that's got a lot of potential to be an outstanding player in the league.
Devin Carter is another player that I would look at.
He's the San Antonio type player. That's great.
San Antonio type player, aggressive defensively. He's so active on the ball, and he also really increased his three-point shooting. So when you think of a couple of things that San Antonio needs, three-point shooting, defensive presence, Devin Carter could be a good option.
Jay, do you see the presence of Victor Wembanyama? He knew that this was going to be a multi-year process, but have you seen the timeline change for the San Antonio Spurs? When you have a generational talent like that, you've covered so many of them.
Yeah, I mean, you want to put as many good players around him as soon as you can, but it's still a long-term, you want to get value, a long-term rebuild. And, with San Antonio, they've done it through the draft over the years, and I still think that's the way you build a championship team primarily is through the draft, and you add to it with free agency and the occasional trade, but the draft has to be the foundation.
We talked about coming into this draft, the Celtics, and how they used the draft to build this team. The players that they picked
The pick is in for the Spurs. Could be Cody Williams.
Giving those guys time to
could be Matas Buzelis, could be Dalton Chinette, whatever this fucking is. I want his name to get off so I can fucking stop having to pronounce it. Just pick him already.
Well, for me, when I look at San Antonio, I talked about it earlier, they are one of the best development franchises this league has ever seen. So they are also a team that can take a player that might have some things and you're like, hey, we can work on this upside because we're in a rebuild. We can spend 2-3 years developing a player. Now, obviously, when you're at that level of a pick, you want to get somebody that can contribute, but also I think what they're looking for might be different because of where they are.
When Rob Dillingham declared for this NBA draft on NBA Today, and he talked about the prospect of playing with Victor Wembanyama. He thought that he would be the perfect guy to pair alongside him. He said he really doesn't mind coming off the bench the majority of the season, taking on whatever role is needed. He's okay with another big star being there. And now the pick is in. Let's see who it is. Sending it back to the podium for NBA Commissioner Adam Silver to tell us.
projected pick was Cody Williams. So.
With the 8th pick in the 2024 NBA draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Rob Dillingham from the University of Kentucky.
I don't even know where he was projected. He definitely raised in the draft because he was projected.
Dillingham was hoping for a home with the San Antonio Spurs. He was the SEC 6th man of the year.
He was projected 18th. So that's not me. I think I'm going. I think I might be going 9th overall. I might be going to the Memphis Grizzlies.
He's probably the best isolation player in college basketball.
And he is lightning in a bottle. When you talk about being crafty, explosive, high-flying, he has hang time. He can take contact in the air and finish what he lacks inside.
Are the Spurs going to be, like, good now?
Skill. And you mentioned being SEC 6th player of the year. He knows what it means to whether it's come off the bench or have a smaller role and light it up. His scoring ability is incredible. I'm already imagining him running around Victor Wembanyama in handoffs, the speed that he plays with, the energy that he brings. San Antonio will love it.
He's just a hooper, man. He can go out and get buckets. And Rob Dillingham is ultra quick. He's got a great handle, but his speed, his quickness, his change of direction really sets him apart. And he's a shot creator. You know, I would say a 3-level scorer because he can get to the rim and finish creatively and creates for himself. Now, at times he's been unfocused on defense, and he is small, but when you're good enough, you're big enough. And this guy is good enough. We got to get away from microwave. It's more air fryer. Microwave is old technology. He is an air fryer scorer, but he can score from anywhere on the floor.
Starting to kind of sound like people are not really confident that this game will be getting restarted.
And did so last year quite a bit.
But
elite speed and quickness. He's elusive, and he's also a good passer.
He's not afraid to take the last shot, whether he comes off the bench, whatever, it doesn't matter. You can imagine step backs. Darius Garland is a great comparison for Dillingham.
But you're not going to be imagining him next to Victor Wembanyama because
so the Grizzlies are on the clock.
Just reported Minnesota has traded for the 8th pick and Rob Dillingham. It's time now for Welcome to the Neighborhood, brought to you by State Farm. They were both with the Spurs. But now, as our Adrian Wojnarowski reported, Minnesota once again has traded for the 8th pick and Robert Dillingham here. What do you think of his fit there with Minnesota,
9th
a team that is
projected
really
overall was Devin Carter.
Where they were in the playoffs this year.
Minnesota is very, very close. And to me, to see them move into
Mata
this
still
space,
hasn't gotten picked.
Dalton
still hasn't gotten picked.
You look at, let's say, bench scoring, backing up Conley. You look at the talent that they have. So if you need a burst off their bench, which I think that they were lacking on the scoring side, you get a young player that you're confident about, that you believe in. You say, hey, look, you're going to come off the bench with these veterans. We're going to show you the way. And now all of a sudden you start to look at that burst scoring, that bench scoring, which was so big in the postseason if you had bench depth. And that's something that I think Minnesota just added.
You know, you talk about this league and some of the best teams, what do they do really well? They shoot threes. They knock down threes. Rob Dillingham can do that. Coming off of the bench, he's got elite speed. He can run with Anthony Edwards. He is the type of player that fits with any team because he is just that talented. He's so committed to his role and doing whatever the team needs to be successful. Also, playing for Minnesota will challenge him defensively. You know Minnesota is a team that leans on their defense. Rob Dillingham will grow in that area with those players around him.
How do you see him? I mean, such a big personality. We really love having him in studio. Another big personality, of course, Anthony Edwards next to one another on the floor.
Just go ahead
Rob
and think
Dick in
about
hand.
the
Antonio Brown tweeted.
You're going to get lashed. You're going to get all kind of jokes. They'll probably pick on each other, but it's going to be special. I mean, Reed Shepherd talked about Rob Dillingham being one of the funniest guys that he knows. That's Anthony Edwards for all of us, for the entire country, for the entire world. So those two together will be fun.
The Minnesota Timberwolves, Rob Dillingham being added to their roster here. I'm watching as Adrian Wojnarowski is now reporting. There's also an unprotected first 2031 and some future picks that are involved in this. So clearly the Timberwolves, they are very active right now, but the Memphis Grizzlies, they are now on the clock. Richard, what do you think of this? Is a team that really, when you're talking about the Western Conference, it's only going to get better next year, and it's because of teams like the Grizzlies and the return of John Morant.
They have so much talent on their team. Just a couple of years ago, before the injuries, they were one of the picks to go to the NBA Finals. They're able to bring back all of those guys. They got Bane, they got John Morant. They have a lot of talent.
They gotta go big.
They gotta go big.
They gotta go big. Well, literally, they do like a big player.
So the pick is in for the Grizzlies.
Let's head back to NBA Commissioner Adam Silver.
With the 9th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Memphis Grizzlies select Zach Edey.
Wow! Yeah! That's awesome. I did not expect him to go that high. That's really cool. That was a shocker.
You said go big, and they did.
They went big.
Born in Toronto, Ontario, where he
That is not me.
hockey and baseball. He started playing basketball his sophomore year of high school, and then
Yeah, I mean, I always think it's kind of funny that they
in Florida
trade picks like that far out.
He announced his decision to attend Purdue. He became a 2-time AP Player of the Year and has become one of the most decorated
Yeah, it was a really good pick.
basketball players of all time. At the NBA Combine, you can see the legends that he joined here with that 2-time Player of the Year nod. But
I did not expect that.
His measurements came out. Ready for this, Rich? 7'3" and 3/4, weighted at 299 pounds.
I think I'm going 10th overall now.
The NBA these days, but how will his game translate? I think has been the question over and over again for Zach Edey.
Zach Edey isn't just big; he's massive.
So 10th projected overall was Tijane Saloon, or whatever his name is, who was selected by the Hornets. So it's not going to be him. Still got Matas on the board, Dalton Connect, whatever his fucking name is.
6 years, but he's got really good hands. He's got an excellent touch with both his right and left hand around the basket, keeps it high, rebounds at a really high level. Last year he averaged 25 points, over 12 rebounds a game, over 5 offensive rebounds. Gets fouled, goes to the free throw line, and knocks his free throws down. But the fact that his footwork and mobility has improved so much over the last several years.
Timberwolves have traded for the 8th pick and Rob Dillingham from the Spurs for 2 future picks. What? I'm confused because the 8th pick already happened.
What I love about his numbers is that every year he got better. Every year he improved. That's what NBA players and NBA teams want to see. When you look at their team, when you talk about Jaren Jackson Jr., Defensive Player of the Year just a couple of years ago, now you're adding a big. Steven Adams, when he was out, there was a big hole in what they were trying to accomplish. Yeah. So now all of a sudden you have another big. Jaren Jackson Jr., you got Bane, you got John Morant, you got Marcus Smart. This is a team that, if they can stay healthy, will be a force next year in the Western Conference.
But there were so many questions, as I said, about how his game is going to look in the NBA. I want to bring in our Adrian Wojnarowski into the conversation because I think there are a lot of folks who are surprised.
Sources are saying that Cody Williams will be picked at number 10.
Malika, Zach Kleiman, the general manager in Memphis, he was determined to get a center in this lottery. He tried to get UConn's Donovan Clingan. He was negotiating.
Oh my God!
Moments with Charlotte at number 6. He knew he had to get in front of Portland at 7. And when Clingan went off the board to the Blazers, Zach Edey,
Antonio Brown just tweeted out some racist ass shit, bro.
Opportunity on a team returning that could be a 50-55 win regular season team to be their starting center.
Woj, thank you. Go ahead, Andrea.
Well, you know what I love about that graphic where we show his stats getting better and better? What you don't see by just looking at those numbers is how every season he became more powerful.
What did AB say?
Mobile, every season he
Well, I can't say the word.
Those things grow.
But you know the slur for Chinese people? It rhymes with the word pink.
Either way, he is
He said that he's pink of the week.
On now, the Utah Jazz, their pick is in. Let's go back to the podium and Commissioner Silver.
All right, here's the 10th pick.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Cody Williams from the University of Colorado.
Cody Williams.
Cody Williams, the first freshman drafted from Colorado in program history.
No, that's not me.
He's a member of the Pac-12.
I might be headed to Chicago.
His discipline.
Might be going 11th overall
When you talk to folks
with the
around
Chicago Bulls.
that is what they commend him on. He comes, of course, from a military background with his parents there, and that is where that comes from. He has leaned on his brother, Jalen, in this process. Jalen, of course, the 12th pick in 2022 and was a key piece for the Oklahoma City Thunder this year. Shaka Smart, the head coach from Marquette, said this of Cody Williams. He said, probably the best young player in the country. He is a ridiculous talent, Jay, that's for sure.
Long arm, versatile wing that can shoot it. He's got a six.
Oh! Do you guys have a handshake like that, Rich, Jay?
We're working on it. We're working on it.
You got a lot of work
My
to do.
wingspan's not long enough to get to RJ. But talking about Cody Williams, you know, the versatility, the fact that he can shoot it, and he's highly skilled. Very good in catch and shoot situations. He can get that shot off a little bit quicker, but a good defender because of his length, and he can switch.
Well, number 11 projected overall was Ron Holland, but he already got picked.
He's not a great rebounder right now. Not explosive. He's
still got Matas open and Dalton open.
But he can put the ball in the deck.
We're projected at 5 and 6, and they're still waiting.
He's got long strides getting to the basket, and he's a good finisher. I think he needs to improve his pull-up game, but his length makes him a good defender and a versatile defender that can switch and guard multiple positions. But Cody Williams has got a lot of ability and a lot of upside. I agree with Andrea. He's got a high ceiling as a freshman. He's barely 19 years old.
The thing about Cody Williams, too, Jay, and you know this, he played injured a lot towards the end of the season. You saw some of those highlights. He has a mask on. He had a broken orbital bone that he was playing through towards the end of the year. I think his numbers would have been even better towards the end of the season, but that alone shows his toughness. He is so skilled, naturally gifted scorer, great handles, great first step, great floor to build on.
And now he is headed to the Utah Jazz. When we come back, Danny Hurley is going to join us right here on set. Hear from him on the other side of this break. But also, we're going to take a little look back. Jay, 40 years ago, Michael Jordan doing this.
Ooh.
You know it's serious when the tongue's out. We'll be right back.
You're the Marine?
Yeah.
You're the ex-con.
That's good. Good. Still talking.
No alcohol detected.
It's your first job. I know what I'm doing.
Well, wait for a freight train, right? You gotta find those guys before the cops do. Everybody from New England is after us.
What are you doing?
Taking notes.
Taking notes on a criminal conspiracy.
Investigators. Radar. Watch the trailer online.
We gotta go! We gotta go! Twisters, rated PG-13, in theaters July 19th.
Why not? Why? The eau de parfum and the new elixir. Yves Saint Laurent.
Someone said that the game has been postponed, but that's not
Built on the 16X cheese
what the Red Sox have said yet.
Breakthrough in crunch technology ever. Think big.
This is the mark of a fighter. A rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. A reward for those with a fighting spirit. You've earned this, so hold it high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Technology that's ready for the road ahead. The Lexus NX.
So much anticipation for this championship fight.
Yeah, no, the game has not been postponed. I don't know why some asshole said that.
Check out this latest offer from Verizon. Existing Fios Internet customers get Fix Premium on us for 6 months. Enjoy telenovelas, series, movies, live sports, and much more in Spanish. Streaming on all your devices. Plus, trade in an eligible phone and get select 5G phones on us when you sign up for Unlimited Ultimate. Just visit Verizon.com/Vix. Get Fix Premium today. Enjoy more. More of what you really love, just for being a Verizon customer. Find out more of our new offers today. See what you've been missing on Verizon Fios Premium channels. An undercover spy, a relentless protector, a war on the frontier, an underground empire, and a new lease on life. See it all on Max, Paramount Plus with Showtime, MGM Plus, Stars, Cinemax. Live and on demand, at home and on the go with Fios TV mobile app. Order premium.
They said it's the Bulls on the clock, or? Yeah.
Chicago Bulls, the team that's ready to go next, and they have the 3rd pick today.
Yeah, so like I said, still got Matas and Dalton open. Still got Devin Carter open.
He took off just a little inside that free throw line.
Puts it up, it's good at the buzzer. Did you see that? Michael indicating he can't believe it. The Bulls win.
40 years ago, Jay, this is your 22nd draft, so you weren't quite on that one.
I was in college. I played against Jordan in college.
One of the most stacked drafts.
Pick is in for the Bulls.
The GM of the Portland Trailblazers that year was Stu Inman. And he called Bob Knight about who he should draft. He said, draft Jordan. He said, we need a center. He goes, play Jordan at center.
That is what you do with a talent like Michael Jordan. Speaking of, the Chicago Bulls, their pick is in.
All right.
With the 11th pick in the 2024 NBA Draft, the Chicago Bulls select Matas Buzelis.
There, finally.
Chicago in the NBA
Finally.
Team Ignite.
This is so special for Matas Buzelis.
No, that's not
who
me.
Grew up really just outside of Chicago. You can already hear the Bulls theme song playing.
He's crying.
Every single time, and I imagine he is as well. He played a myriad of sports growing up: gymnastics, swimming, which is still a part of his workouts, and soccer. Both of his parents played professional ball in Lithuania, and he told our Adrian Wojnarowski that in Lithuania,
So he finally got picked.
is a religion. He, of course,
Dalton Connect, whatever his fucking name is still the highest projected pick to not be picked yet. He was at number 6 for the Hornets.
He wanted to be challenged.
Except for me, I was projected to go number 1 overall, and now I might be waiting until number 12. You know, might be going to Oklahoma City.
He picked them up the easiest out of all of those young guys, and you already see the emotion from Matas. How special.
I mean, can you imagine, Jonathan? He is going home in his home in the NBA.
Malika, NBA scouts scour the globe searching for wing players like Matas Buzelis. 6'10" in shoes, a frame that will thaw out significantly in time, and NBA dunk contest caliber explosiveness. He brings outstanding instincts as a rim protector, developing playmaking, creating off the bounce, passing ability, and all kinds of versatility defensively on the perimeter. Now the big question is the jumper. He made just 27% of his threes this year, but there were some shooting indicators we've seen in previous settings. He shot 43% for 3 as a high school senior. Malika, NBA teams will bet on Lithuanian jeans all day. Pound for pound, it's the best, it's the top country in the basketball world. Chicago Bulls president of basketball is Arturas Karnišovas, who happens to be Lithuanian himself.
But he was born here. He grew up in Chicago.
He was, and that's why look at the emotion that Matas Buzelis has when he hears that he is heading to Chicago. He also, his father is a physiotherapist. and this is his brother. I mean, look at how emotional. You've been in their shoes, Richard.
It is emotional, and it is just emotional.
Yeah,
for
he
the
is
entire
crying his
family.
eyes out
And
right now.
This is also the love and the work that
He waited a little bit longer than he thought he was going to have to get picked. But I think he said that this is his home. Like, he grew up in Chicago, so that's pretty cool.
Trash talker, but I want you to put words to the emotion you're feeling first.
I'm blessed, man. That's what I wanted. I wanted to be here. I just can't. Thank you to the Bulls organization. I'm ready to work, man. I was born for this.
All right, so you got that out of the way. Now, as an elite trash talker, do you have a message for anybody that thought you couldn't be here? And if not, that's totally fine too.
I don't gotta say nothing. I thank everybody who doubted me. Thank you to everyone that doubted me, because I wouldn't be here without y'all. I use it as fuel. And everybody that supported me.
Apparently they're saying it's officially suspended now. Is that actually official? Chris Cotillo's pretty
Congratulations, you get to stay in your hometown.
trustworthy.
Enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
Will be resumed at August 25th at 2:05.
Getting to stay in your hometown, and you can see the emotion that his brother, the entire family.
I want to wait till the Red Sox Twitter actually says that.
We started tearing up watching this.
Yeah, yes, watching them and the interviews are absolutely tearing me to shreds. I'm glad we are on video for a while so I can pull it together every time. I'm just so happy for all of these guys.
And his brother, it's as if they're sharing. This is a moment for the entire family.
People don't understand. If you are one of the 30 that are selected, your entire family had to send you to IMG.
Yeah, Chris Cotillo is a pretty reliable source, but I do want to wait for the official Red Sox account to say that before I end the stream.
We've seen drafted that had family members, brothers, other people involved.
Also, MLB doesn't say that yet either.
These things happen.
People are going to think he was the one that got drafted. Like, that's how excited he is. You're right.
We saw the same thing with Alex R. Alex R. was emotional because he was here and saw his brother's name not called. He was emotional for his brother. Yeah. So it's just, I can't express enough. He will cry multiple years after seeing this and remembering this moment.
He comes from a family of athletes. His grandfather was a basketball player. His grandmother was an all-time great Lithuanian handball player, one of the all-time greats. And you can see just how much this means to the entire family. And this is something that, you know, we've been sitting up here for several years now, and I don't mean this as hyperbole when I say it's one of my favorite nights of the year. And this is why, because how often do you see what you work for years and years come to fruition in a single instant? A dream.
I just don't want to believe that the game is postponed.
So close to home.
But until the Red Sox say it,
Enough how special that is.
until MLB says it.
I get drafted by Houston, then I get traded to New Jersey. I was not happy. I'm just not really honest. I didn't know much.
There it is. There's the Red Sox official
and there was other players to be named. So in my brain,
official notice. Tonight's Red Sox Blue Jays game has been suspended due to an extended period of severe weather in the Fenway area. The game will resume at August 26th at 2:05 at the point when it was suspended, with one out in the top of the second inning. Tickets for tonight's game will be good for admission to the resumed contest at 2:05 p.m. The regularly scheduled contest on August 26th will remain at 7:10 p.m. Both games will be televised on NESN and broadcast in English on WEEI 93.7 FM and on the Spanish radio. All right, well, that fucking sucks.
Since 1985. And now the
that fucking sucks, but yeah. All right, well, we got an inning. We got an inning in today. An inning in and out. We got an inning in and out in today, so that sucks. But I actually haven't dealt with one of these where like the game gets.
2024 NBA draft.
I don't know. I kind of don't like that. I feel like it should just resume the game tomorrow.
From Belgrade,
Nikola Topic.
Savina Zaveda.
So.
Nikola Topic, he made his EuroLeague debut at just 16 years old. Our Jonathan Gavoni, as he says thank you so much and shares this moment with
Yeah,
his family.
that fucking sucks, but
a LaMelo Ball,
I don't know.
Tyrese Halliburton.
I don't even know if I'd be live for the remainder of this game. I'm gonna try to. Because I feel like if I started a game, I have to like finish it. So I'm gonna try to be live for this game when it happens. Literally 2 months from today. August 26th at 2:05 is when it resumes. August 26th, that is a Monday. So yeah. I don't know, I wish he just like pushed it to tomorrow. I mean, yeah, it would suck that I wouldn't get to watch it, but I feel like that just makes more sense. But alrighty, that's when I'm going to end this shit. Like I said, I'll try to be live for that game when it does resume, because like I said, if I start a game, I feel like I want to finish it. Like, so for now, I'll keep this video on my channel, and then in August, once it gets resumed, I'll probably just combine those two together, like the two clips together, and then upload them as a separate video. But yeah. Alrighty, so does it count as game 81? I don't even know now. Like, does this count as game 81? Or does this count as game whatever it will be whenever August comes around? I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah. Alrighty. I want to thank you guys for watching. What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How is everybody doing today? I hope you guys are having a great fucking day. Today, we have the resumption of Game 81. So yes, we're actually going back in time today. We're going back in time. Yes, this is quite the interesting setup that we got here, because as you can see, the time of the game is already at 18:20. That's where we left off at back in, this game started on June 26th. This game started on June 26th. It was a Wednesday. And then the rain came. And I kind of thought it was going to be a short delay, maybe a little bit of a delay, but I did not expect it to get suspended. And it got suspended. And the Red Sox were off the next day, but the Blue Jays played, so they had to push it to the next time that the Blue Jays played at home, which was this series. 2 months later, exactly 2 months later. So we got one inning in. We got to the top of the second inning, and one out was scored. And then Danny Jansen came up, and he got one strike, and that's where the game was stopped. So back then, Cutter Crawford was the starting pitcher for the Red Sox during that game, but he pitched on Saturday, so he is not available to pitch today. So Nick Pivetta will be relieving him. Nick Pivetta will be the pitcher. So Cutter Crawford pitched an inning and a third, and that was all he got in this one. He didn't give up any hits or anything. He gave up 2 walks, but that was it. But yeah, Nick Pivetta is the pitcher, not the starting pitcher, but the pitcher who will be coming in to the resuming pitcher. He's the resuming pitcher. And then I want to see who's the Ryan Burr is the resuming pitcher for the Toronto Blue Jays, as fucking Uriel Rodriguez pitched the first inning. He walked one batter. But yeah, now it's Ryan Burr is the pitcher. He has a 5.12 ERA in 20 games played this year, a 19.1 innings pitched with 25 strikeouts for Ryan Burr. I also wanted to pull this up. So this is something very interesting. So back when this game was started, back on June 26th, the Danny Jansen played for the Red Sox, or played for the Blue Jays. Danny Jansen played for the Blue Jays. He was the catcher, and he was actually up to bat when the rain delay happened. So he is since been traded to the Red Sox, and now there will be a pinch hitter for his at-bat that he started, and now he will be catching the at-bat that he started. So yes, Danny Jansen is in the game today. He'll be the first player ever to play for both teams in one game ever. So that's something cool. But yes, this was what I wanted to look at. So Reese McGuire, who was the catcher when this game started, is no longer with the team. So Danny Jansen enters for McGuire. Ceddanne Rafaela will be moving to shortstop, as David Hamilton will move to second base to replace Emmanuel Valdez. Emmanuel Valdez was there, was in the major league team when this game started, but he is not with the major league team right now. And then Dom Smith, who has been released by the Red Sox, he was with the team when this game started. He has since been released. Tristan Casas will be moving to first base to take over for Dom Smith. So far in this game, we saw no hits. We saw 2 walks. Wilyer Abreu had walked. And then for the Blue Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. had walked. And then Davis Schneider had walked. So, yeah. This game resumes at 2:05. Don't know when they're going to switch over the fucking coverage. There we go.
Pilgrim Healthcare and Tufts Health Plan, .32 Health Companies, and today at Fenway, a doubleheader, Red Sox and the Blue Jays to resume a suspended game from June 26th in the second inning, and then 9 innings of baseball at 7. Major League history will be made in Game 1. Hi, everybody. Great to have you with us. Dave O'Brien alongside Kevin Youkilis, also Jemai Webster in a couple of moments. And in Game number 1, Danny Jansen will become the first player in Major League history to play for both teams in the same game. And so much has changed over that month.
Yeah, it's been wild, right? I mean, you had 8 players that were in the lineup.
So, yeah, players that are no longer with their teams. Justin Turner was the DH for the Blue Jays. He's no longer with the team. Danny Jansen, who's now with the Red Sox. Third base, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, and then Kevin Kiermaier, center fielder for the Blue Jays, are no longer on the team. So yeah, it's quite interesting. This is an interesting situation.
This is gonna be a wild day.
What's up, Andy?
Danny traded a month after that game. He'll be into the history book today, going from batting for.
I don't even know how long this rain delay technically is. You know?
Never seen that before. First to
2 months.
Red Sox
actually, not quite 2 months, because yes, it was June 26th, but it was June 26th at 7:31 p.m. when this rain delay happened. So like 1 month, 31 days. I think.
Crazy story.
And then
I was at the Nissan end of summer
I don't fucking know, dude.
And Laura says,
"We've got somewhere to be."
and off we went. We're having a blast. And she tells me it's recommended by Consumer Reports.
These rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Rogue.
Get a low $269 per month lease on Rogue, or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
Google Cloud AI knows a 98-mile-per-hour heater with a 13-inch drop means a 24.7% chance the home team gets a strikeout, and hot dog sales are up 4%, which means they're racking up the Ks. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
So the total time of the rain delay is 1,456 hours and 34 minutes.
Great.
Oh, God. Maybe 35, depending on when exactly. Rain gift is cool. Thank you. Also, there is possible rain in the forecast for this game, too, once we resume. Around 3, there's possibly some more rain.
Protect your dog from fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, and more. All in one delicious monthly soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. NexGuard Plus, the one you want for one and done protection.
With aggressive styling and proven performance, the Arturo Trailblade family of tires are ready for your next adventure. The Trailblade MT features a race-winning tread pattern.
What the fuck is right, Andy? What if a rain postponed game gets delayed and postponed? Then, if it was an official game, they would just call the game. But if it wasn't an official game, then they would just postpone it again, I guess.
5-game series. Danny Jansen up on the board there wearing a Toronto Blue Jays cap. So we have to go back to that date in June when it was 0-0. We're in the second inning. Toronto has a runner at first. George Springer had struck out. David Schneider had taken ball 4 in the count. On Danny Jansen, 0-1. So they have to put that up on the board until things change and they hit for him. As we go back to the second inning of June 26th. And strike number 1.
If the game is far enough done, they'll call it. They'll call it if it rains, probably.
And shut down the ball game. And so we pick it up as a suspended game for game number 1. And now Danny Jansen, a month later, traded to the Boston Red Sox. And here he is behind the plate in a Red Sox uniform and ready to catch the rest of what was his at-bat. Now, the fascinating thing here is, had the count been 0-2, conceivably he could have caught his own strikeout. That would have gone into the book as his K. Or he could have had a home run. 2, right?
Wait, really? If it was 0-2 and then they hit a home run, that would have counted as his home run?
Brian Servant's at the top. He's doing the catch.
That's wild.
Spencer Horwitz, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who has been unbelievably hot in the second half. Barger, the DH, with Springer in left field, Schneider in left in the right field.
So yes, we are in the top of the second inning here with 1 out, 0-1 count.
Is the shortstop. Red Sox pitcher
Nick Pivetta is the pitcher who is coming in. Cutter Crawford was the starting pitcher once this started, but like I said, he pitched on Saturday, so he is not available for this game.
All right, let's take a look at the Red Sox defense presented by
Nick Pivetta is pitching.
We got Devers at third base, Rafael at shortstop, Hamilton at second, Casas at first, Snyder at left, Duran at center, Abreu in right, and the battery. Pivetta doing the pitching, Danny Jansen doing the catching.
Give you a look at the umpires here for game number 1. Shane Livensparger has the plate.
Yeah, was this the same umpire crew that was started the game, or?
It was the crew chief to take care of the bases. We're available. The telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your TV remote. SAP brought to you by Toyota Certified Used Vehicles. And the weather forecast has vastly improved. A chance of showers, but it was supposed to be raining right now. If you looked at the forecast all week, instead, it's very pleasant here at the ballpark. Schneider, the runner at first, 1 out.
I don't know exactly how it's confusing how
count of 0-1.
Rain-shortened games work.
Tuning in for a bit of history here.
And we're back.
They'll go after the first one and foul it away, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, Varsho too. I mean, the funny one is he has a 22.
So 0-2 count to Dalton Varsho here now.
Right, because it goes back to the 26th of June.
0-2 pitch. Runner goes.
And that's strike 3. And that ball gets away. He's not going to go down to third, so it's safe at second. I don't even know who that runner was. Can we get the scoreboard up?
They got the swing and the miss there, but unfortunately, James trying to get rid of it. Just had a little bit of tail to that. This is wild. I try to call a game like middle. This is definitely unique, OB.
Here's Will Wagner, the son of Billy Wagner. Terrific closer for so long. I'll tell you what, Toronto
I guess we're not getting the scoreboard up there.
Played in the big league.
I'm sure it'll come up in a minute. Wait, I think it just did. Yep, it just did. All right.
Is on deck. And Nick Pivetta with the 1-0.
So,
originally Cutter
2-0 count.
On June 26. He went the first inning in the third. So this does go into the book as a relief appearance for Nick Pivetta. It's been trouble for him keeping the ball in the ballpark. His last 5 starts, he's allowed 2 home runs in each start.
There's a 2-1 count.
And that's only after giving up only 13 total home runs in the first 15 starts of the year. So that's one thing, he's got to keep the ball in the ballpark to compete here today.
Schneider with the lead, 2 down, and a 2-1 to Wagner. Pivetta's pitching arsenal presented by Audi.
Yeah, you got that 4-seam there, the sweeper, the curve, the cutter, and the slider. The sweeper has been a good pitch for him to use. That curve, as you saw right there, to get the strikeout against Varsho.
Swing and a foul tip to the mid.
The big one is that pitch right there. The ability to get that 4-seam fastball, got good carry on it, played above the barrel.
Wagner recorded 10 hits in his first 6 major league games. So he got out of the gate in style. He'll swing and miss that fastball 95 to strike him out. And that is it for that piece of
So that's that'll bring us to the bottom of the second inning now. So an official game is once the visiting team has made 15 outs, so that's 5 innings, and the home team is leading, or once the home team has made 15 outs, regardless of the score. So that's unless the game is tied, obviously. If the game is tied, then they have to continue it.
With a 107-foot peak, would be a homer by the river, but not by the pool. It wouldn't make a dent in the crown, but it would get lost in the forest. Ding the Big Apple. Soar past the slide, and even hop the train. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
This guy can't shoot. Hey, coach! Bench him! He's got weak arms!
They're 5, Kelly.
How do you sleep at night?
On a mattress. From Mattress Firm. So I sleep. It's the best sale of the year, the Labor Day sale. Get a king for a queen price, save up to $7.
So yes, this is game 81 of the season. So like I said, we're going back in time. It's a little weird. Like, it's just a weird situation.
Devers batting out of the 4th spot after hitting his 200th home run yesterday. Ref Snyder, Yoshida, and Danny Jansen. Tristan Casas at first, set on Rafaela at short. It's a very different looking lineup than when they started that game back in June. By the way,
so here's the bottom of the second inning.
The time between pitches, between that game and a resumption of play, 60 days, 18 hours and 35 minutes. Ref Snyder will rattle that one foul inside the dugout of the Toronto Blue Jays. The Blue Jays pitcher is presented by PNC Bank, and that is Ryan Burr. He's 0-1, 5.12 ERA, coming out of their bullpen today. Been up and down 3 times this season.
Yeah, a little back-to-back Arizona State guys. Merrill Kelly yesterday, Ryan Bird today. Ryan Bird, it's pretty simple. A lot of sliders.
People said this runner on second starting extra innings sounded confusing. It's not confusing, it's just dumb. So that's strike 3. That'll be out number 1. When is this going to update? Can we have the scoreboard synced up?
The Blue Jays defense. We got Guerrero Jr. at third base, Jimenez at shortstop, Wagner at second, Horwitz at first, Schneider at left, Varsho at center, Springer at right, and the battery. Bird doing the pitching, Servin doing the catching.
Vladdy a little third base. There's Masataka fouling one away.
Yeah, we're just looking to see a hitter put it in play. It's 3 straight.
Well, the Red Sox just completed a 34-game stretch against almost entirely playoff contenders. They went 14-20. Now the next 14, all against non-contenders.
There's a 1-1 count here. Masataka Yoshida's up.
So the time is now.
Yeah, these are the teams that a lot of times on paper, you know, it looks like easy wins, but as we know in this
it's a
game,
1-2 count.
Nothing's ever easy.
There we go. Now
this
it's
time of
synced
year,
up.
Too. Teams that are kind of out of it or see themselves on the way out of it is the time where they start utilizing the roster to get the young guys up from the minor leagues, and sometimes that can be very effective for teams.
1-2.
And there's strike 3.
Another slider to get him. Back-to-back Ks by Burr.
CeeDee Lamb got a 4-year deal.
And here comes Danny Jansen. Facing Toronto for the first time after 6 years as a Blue Jay. What an odd day it is for him to getting a nice hand here.
Hitting a base with the Blue Jays fans. That's right. Not a lot of fans either.
No, there aren't many here today. Not for game 1 yet. Danny's a very level-headed guy, but I think he's taken all of this in stride. The history bit. Been done in the minor leagues, but never been done in the major leagues. What he did today.
So yeah, Danny Jansen's up to hit.
Out to do, put on his resume necessarily.
You know, going back to your point though, be about playing, you know, winning teams. Red Sox have struggled 33-47 against teams
That's a
that
strike.
are over 500. You know, that's when you go back and look like, man, you got to beat those teams in order to make it into the playoffs. I mean, it's not easy to have that kind of record against winning teams.
2-1 with the bases empty. Little floater here to first base, and Horwitz to make the play. Red Sox go quickly in the second inning.
Make your first move with battery power made by Steel. Find battery tools in the AK homeowner system starting at $199.99. Real Steel. Find yours. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up.
So that's the end of the second inning. We head to the top of the third inning. Still scoreless. Still hitless on both sides.
$995. You and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know.
Now, what's the chance that we see some rain? Because I know that it was looking bad earlier, but then I saw it kind of improved a little bit.
Together, let's drive.
It's a big match for the National Women's Soccer League, and only the best will win.
We could see some rain around 4, but I don't even know if the game will be over by then. And none of it's really that hard.
When you choose a Blue Moon, everything becomes brighter. Crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander, Blue Moon is made brighter.
Why is Darlington number 2 trending
Back here
in the
in
United
Boston,
States?
Still scoreless in the top of the third between the Red Sox and the Blue Jays. And you guys were just talking about the history that Danny Jansen was able to make in this game. And he says the last couple of weeks, the steam has really picked up pretty much on him appearing in the box score for 2 different teams in the same game. So he's got texts from all over. He mentioned that his wife and kids are going to be at the game here today as well. He said a lot of those texts says the people had planned to tune into this game, and the theme of it is history being made. Such a strange thing to be a part of, Jansen said. He said he never would have imagined himself to being in this situation. He said his first thought was this had to have happened before, considering the game's history. But the Hall of Fame and MLB authenticators, they've reached out. They plan to take some of the items from this game. He said, you just never know, how this thing actually plays out, guys. It's strange, but we're all part of this bizarre bit of Red Sox history.
I know the
Not even Red Sox,
officials
it is
will go to
baseball
Cooperstown
history.
for this game. I'm sure there will be items as well that Danny's wearing.
Your headset? You're going to take your headset away?
Your headset, not touching my headset.
Not touching my head.
It's molded to my head. Slider.
That's strike 3.
And Pivetta gets the first K in this inning. Top of the order and serving next. But pretty cool. I mean, baseball's like that. It seems like every couple of weeks there's a piece of history being created. I got a kick out of Alex Cora saying, leading up to this game, about a week ago or so, guys like Buster Olney, the national guys, were reaching out to say, you're going to play him, right? You're going to catch him in that first game. Popped up sky high. Devers off third in the foul ground to make the catch at 2 down. So a lot of people were very interested.
It's a very interesting game.
2 up, 2 down here for Horwitz. Meanwhile, Kansas City is underway. They're also playing a doubleheader today with Cleveland. They lead 3-2 in the 4th inning. It's not only Kansas City, but Minnesota, who are tied in front of the Red Sox for that last wild card spot.
Yeah, that's a big series in a lot of ways, too, because you're looking at both Kansas City and Minnesota 3 games out from Cleveland. If Kansas City goes on to, take that series and do some great things, I mean, they'd cut their lead at, they have a 4-game series, correct?
Yes.
If they go 3-1 against them, they're cutting into it. They're 1 game back. It's gonna be a wild ride, that one, the AL Central.
I think the National League West is a great race too. That might be the best group of teams at the top in all of baseball right now. And for strike here on Horwitz.
Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for parts of Massachusetts and for central southern New Hampshire until 8 p.m. tonight.
That team is going to be incredibly dangerous again in October. If they get any pitching at all, and they certainly did here in Boston, but if they get healthier and some of those big bats come back, look out for Arizona.
Yeah, they're gonna be tough. I mean, the way they're playing, they're hitting the, they're on the road, playing the game well. I mean, they got swept, and then they went on to win the next 2 series by sweeping. I mean, if you're gonna get swept, that's the way you do it. You sweep the next 2 series. No one even cares about that sweep you had. So they are definitely going to be tough, but their pitching is the thing that you worry about.
Foul tipped and held by Jansen for strike 3. Good inning for Pivetta. They go 1-2-3.
Whoa, is this your new Nissan Rogue? Yeah. Crazy story. Yesterday, I was at the Nissan end of summer sales event taking a test drive, and Laura says,
"We've got somewhere to be."
And off we went. We're having a blast. Angie tells me it's recommended by Consumer Reports.
These rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Rogue.
Get a low $269 per month lease on Rogue, or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
Grit is in you. It's in your passion, your perseverance. It's in every challenge you face and overcome. Grit is in you. It's never in Rockin' Protein. Never settle.
Every day, more dog people and more vets are deciding it's time for a fresh approach to pet food. They're quitting the kibble and kicking the cans and feeding their dogs dog food that's actually, well, food. Developed with vets, made from real meat and veggies, portioned
I just
for your
ate an
dog,
edible.
and delivered right to your door. It's smarter, healthier pet food. Get 50% off your first box at thefarmersdog.com/realfood.
It's the personal price plan theorem. If you bundle home and auto, that can equal an affordable price just for you. Bundle and save with the personal price plan. All right. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'm like immune to edibles, so we'll see.
Fenway, game number 1 of the double dip. We go to the bottom of the third, no score. Red Sox and Toronto. Tristan Casas to lead things off.
It's the bottom of the third inning.
The outstanding Bob Stanley in the house. Stanley Steamer in the
Tristan Casas, who was not in this game when this game started. He was still injured.
Day and evening of baseball at Fenway. Raphael on deck.
I remember at that time we thought he might be coming back in a week, and then still took him another month or so.
That servant right there just asked. Got his answer from Shane. Roethlisberger said, "That's down."
Fastball 94. Batting stats presented by your local New England Honda dealers.
I've seen you eat edibles on the stream, right? Maybe. I don't know. I very rarely ever take edibles because they don't do anything to me. Remember there was one time where the most it did to me was made me feel a little weird, but like...
losing the ball game and getting swept.
We'll see.
Alex Corset after the game, Tanner was just erratic. Not a word usually he gets tagged with.
Yeah, it was one of the things. I mean, he was going really well. And then it was that one inning, got the bases loaded. You know, they put 3 across. Where the Red Sox were still up by 1. But then it was that next inning. They scored another 3 runs. And that was the dagger for the Red Sox. But, you know, a little bit of what you see, too, with Tanner is he's kind of in this, you know, later in the season, pitching in August, the innings that he's gone way over what he's done, even in the minor leagues, for his innings total. So it's kind of just trying to figure that out, too, a lot. Sometimes the ball will flatten out a little bit. The velocity goes down, but yesterday
so that's ball 4.
So that wasn't concerning.
So Tristan Casas will take a walk.
Maybe the ball flattened out.
Up comes my man Cedon Rafaela.
Walk here. Red Sox have a base runner. Technically, their second walk in this game accepted. That was 2 months ago. Lou Cedon at 260 with 13 home runs. He's trying to get the offense rolling a little bit here. He singled yesterday against Arizona. Last 66 games. He's batting .309. He'll rip that one foul. I like your chances of getting a souvenir today in the first game.
Yeah, starting to fill up a little bit, though.
Always does like
the lower levels.
Yeah. Game starts and there's maybe 7,000-8,000 people here for most. And you look up about an hour later and you've got 25,000-30,000 maybe. We'll see for game 1.
Fans are going to be loving this a little bit where they get to spread out, right? Get some tight seats here at Fenway.
Feels just like Tampa Bay.
Looks like it. Might be more.
Maybe more. 2. Caught on and missed.
Yeah, that's a strikeout, so that's out number 1.
3 strikeouts for Burr.
Yeah, he started off with the slider and then just started elevating with the heaters. Raphael right there chasing that one.
They're going to come get him. That's it for Burr.
No, that's it for Burr. So yeah,
come on and relieve him.
I guess the Blue Jays are doing just a bullpen game.
You know, this was crushed. Google Cloud AI knows a ball going 440 feet with a 107-foot.
So Ryan Burr pitched an inning for the Blue Jays. Sorry.
But it would get lost in the forest.
He pitched an inning and a third for the Blue Jays. Gave up 1 walk. Struck out 3 batters. Has a 3.60 ERA. Ryan Yarbrough is coming in.
What's the next chapter? That's the real question. With Fidelity Income Planning, a dedicated advisor can help you grow and protect your wealth, even when you're not working. They'll look at your full financial picture and help you create a flexible strategy designed to balance growth potential and guaranteed income, so you can stop worrying about the future and enjoy the life you've created. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
Am I a bad person? Tell me, am I? I'm single-minded. I'm never satisfied. I don't respect you. I have an obsession with power. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. Tell me. Does that make me a bad person? Does it?
NexGuard Plus helps you protect your dog from fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, and more. All in one delicious monthly soft chew. Use with...
Now, Toronto brings on the left-hander, man out of the bullpen, Ryan Yarbrough. 78 innings. Leads all relievers in Major League Baseball.
78 innings.
Great his last outing, too, against the Angels. Went 5 innings, only gave 3 hits and 4 strikeouts and no runs.
That's ball 1.
Before that, pitched 2 innings against the Cubs.
To Jaron Duran.
2 strikeouts, no hits, no runs. So we'll see what we get from Yarbrough, who the Red Sox have seen over the years, but a lot of new faces on this Red Sox team that haven't seen him.
Today is National Dog Day. Well, I love my dog.
First at bat 60 days ago, he grounded back to the pitcher. Yarbrough's pitching arsenal presented by W.B. Mason.
Yeah, you see that the curveball he likes to throw the most. It's got a 140 opponent average. It's got the sinker, 4-seam change cutter. He is not going to beat you with fastballs.
Is 1-1 all the way. Hey, our best to umpire Nick Marley, who exited the 5th inning of the game in New York yesterday, game between the Yankees and the Rockies. He was hit in the neck by Giancarlo Stanton's shattered bat.
Yeah, that was wild. Giancarlo's so strong, but the way it just the way it broke, you don't see that much too. Broke off right at the handle. Just kind of helicoptered right into him.
Yeah.
Usually it goes forward or to the sides, but that went straight back at him.
Dangerous duty back there. And we're hoping for a quick recovery for Nick Marley. Suffered a concussion. The barrel was on a base hit by Stanton. Came off and hit him right in the neck and knocked his mask off. He had to leave that contest. And we're hoping for an update here today. To swing and a miss. He strikes him out.
And that's strike number 3, so that's on number 2.
Yeah, which that curveball, and as you can see, I mean, that is a spotted pitch, but the way this floats up there, kind of stayed at that plane. Jaron Duran just a little too out in front on that pitch.
So here's David Hamilton.
Son of Hamilton. He is 0 for 1 in the game. 0-0 in the 3rd. And right through there for a strike.
That's already 8 strikeouts combined. A lot of Ks right now.
Yeah, a lot of swing and miss early. And 1 strike pitch. Like that.
Yeah,
Curveball.
And Hamilton just asked if that was a ball. It's floating, right? This thing just floats up there, and you just think you're picking that spot where you think it's going to be. Then you see Duran was thinking it's going to be a little bit more out front. Hamilton thinking you got to stay back.
And that's strike number 3. So that'll end the inning. We will head to the 4th inning.
When it comes to tickets, pick TickPick. You're picking the best prices guaranteed, with no hidden fees ever. 360-degree seat views, and price tracking with real-time updates. So pick TickPick for your favorite band, your favorite team, or a new family memory. Pick from thousands of live events. Don't let overpriced tickets and fees get between you and a great night. No hidden fees, more savings. Download the TickPick app.
You know this ball is scorched. Google Cloud AI knows that 102-mile-per-hour exit velocity with a 38-degree launch angle means a 40% chance that ball's out of here. Plus, it's 95 degrees out, so the ball is going to carry an extra 6.6 feet today. Talk about a hot hit. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
5 minutes, fellas, 5 minutes.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the bull, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What?
Oh,
Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby. KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA. Jay, are you serious? You know what? It's LA. Why are you stirring it up? Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scared me. Let me tell you something. That is Boston, Boston, Boston. It's LA.
Of the twin bill, we go to the fourth inning. Toronto nothing, Red Sox nothing, but Vladimir Guerrero Jr. can certainly change that in one swing. And man, has he been some kind of hot. 320, 27 homers, 85 runs batted in. The second half, he has been unbelievable.
Oh, it's been amazing. I mean, 52 for 126 with 15 doubles. He's got a triple in there too. He had to sprinkle that triple in there. 13 homers, 30 RBIs on a 1,354 OPS.
So here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Look out. Always loves to hit at Fenway.
It's weird seeing him with that haircut.
Rounds that one to short. The backhander by Cedon Rafael.
And that's out number 1.
One away.
Win big with Red Sox Foundation 50-50 raffle. Buy tickets at redsox.com/5050 for the 6th inning of today's game for the chance to win half the jackpot. See official rules for full details.
Addison Barger at 194, 5 home runs. He's the DH. Then when the game began back in June, Justin Turner was the designated hitter, batting in this spot. He has since been dealt to Seattle. One of many changes in these lineups going back to that game. He recently returned to Dodger Stadium when Seattle
1-1 count here to Addison Barger.
They played a great video, of course, with all his success there as a Dodger. He was deeply touched.
Yeah, deservedly so. Had a great run there. Turner had a very interesting path too, right? Started out with the Orioles. I still remember him on the Orioles when he was younger, taking some BP, and then it went on to the Mets, right? It kind of was just more of a utility player that found his way in the starting role a little bit, but then once he got to LA, things started clicking.
Yeah, it was a great fit for that organization, for that city, because he was a local kid.
Yeah, with Cal State Fullerton.
To come back and play for the Dodgers. Became a star for the Dodgers. Great fit. He's terrific here in Boston, too. We love having him. A swing and a miss. Big cut by Barger.
That's out number 2.
2 away.
Yeah, 5th strikeout there for Nick Pivetta today. This is the pitch, though. When his four seam's working, he's finding it right at the top right there, getting hitters to commit at that pitch. That one was in the zone, but when it's right above it, that's the one that a lot of hitters have a hard time laying off of, but it's hard to hit them because the carry on
ball 1 to George Springer. George Springer's hitting 219 on the year with 17 home runs, 51 RBIs, and a 678 OPS.
Socked that one down the right field line, foul. So here we are in the 4th inning. There has not been a hit in this game.
There's been a lot of you get a K, you get a K.
1-2.
Strike 2.
Pitch away from another one.
The theme of the day.
Another Nick Pivetta strikeout game.
Yes, we got 10 combined strikeouts so far.
Pivetta looking to add to that.
And that's 2-2.
Sweeper away, 2-2.
Each team evenly 2 with 5 apiece.
Minnesota, of course, very much in that wild card mix. They are hosting Atlanta. That's one game. Unlike Kansas City playing a doubleheader today. And a 2-2.
And that's a full count. Full count 3-2.
Home runs. 14 in 14 games. They have homered in 14 straight. 3-2 pitch. Hot shot, backing up Devers. Raffy a long throw, got it.
And that'll be out number 3. So that'll bring us to the bottom of the 4th inning in a game that's moving along very fast.
Yeah, crazy story. Yesterday, I was at the Nissan end of summer sales event taking a test drive, and Laura says,
We've got somewhere to be.
and off we went. We're having a blast. Angie tells me it's recommended by Consumer Reports.
These rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Rogue.
Get a low $269 per month lease on Rogue, or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
Make your first move with battery power made by Steel. Find battery tools in the AK homeowner system starting at $199.99. Real Steel. Find yours.
T-Mobile is partnering with Major League Baseball to innovate the fan experience. From seamless stadium entry powered by T-Mobile 5G during All-Star Week to testing new balls and strikes technology. Swing into the future with T-Mobile.
What gives meaning to a symbol? Performance, consistency, time. And then, when you see it, you know. The authentic. New era. The official cap of Major League Baseball.
Scoreless and hitless to the bottom half of the 4th inning here in Game 1. Abreu, Devers, Refsnyder try and change that against Ryan Yarbrough, who came on in relief of the reliever. Ground ball to second base to his left, Wagner. Fast out.
So that's out number
Raffy
1.
Devers next.
Here comes Rafael Devers.
Game number 2, our women's celebration broadcast. We are delighted to have from the Portland Sea Dogs, their broadcast team, Riley Payne and Emma Tiedemann in the booth with us. With Yuke and I, a 4-person broadcast. Riley and Emma will have the play-by-play as well in innings 4, 5, and 6. We're making a lot of history today.
There we are.
So a very cool day for us in the Nesson broadcast booth. And looking forward to you hearing Riley and Emma at the microphone with us in game number 2 at 7 o'clock tonight.
First ever 4-person booth in baseball, too.
It is. So, I like history. I'm a big history buff. You know that. I drive you crazy with it. You think I'm a big nerd. That's okay.
I think that's your own voice talking in your head. I've never said any of those things.
You really actually haven't. I'm going to assume, though.
I love history. My dad was a history major. Didn't use it in his profession, in the jewelry business, but always loved history.
That's me, too. It's like a side thing for me. I go and see Civil War battlefields when I have a couple of days off. One, did he check? He went. Curveball's been rather deadly.
You survived the reenactment of Gettysburg? With real muskets?
The first question you asked me, did you shoot a musket? No, I didn't shoot a weapon. I was just traipsing around like everybody else. Little fly
And
Springer was very deep coming on.
That'll be, that's out number 2. I thought it was going to be a base hit.
Could have dropped in. Red Sox would have had the first hit of the ball game, but it was not to be.
Yeah, both teams have no hits.
Yeah, George Springer getting on his horse from a very deep right field. Raffy just throwing the bat at that curveball again. And at first you thought it might have a chance, but George Springer, really good defensive outfielder, got to that quick.
Yeah, always has been. Rob Refsnyder 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Red Sox 4.5 back in the race for the third wild card spot after being swept by Arizona. Cannot afford a stumble here against Toronto in these 5 games. They have got to play well, got to pitch well. If they're going to keep those hopes alive, it's not early anymore.
Yeah, the big one is cutting down the strikeouts. They had 33 in the last series, so that's 11 game, right? And coming in right now, there's a lot of strikeouts again. That has been something that has eaten up this team at times. And a lot of people say, oh, it doesn't matter if you strike out or not. It does in a lot of ways, because when you got runners in scoring position, you give yourself an opportunity if you're putting it in play, not even just to get the hit, but, error or something to get those runs across. So that's a big thing that Alex Cora talks about is, hey, cutting down on big swings in the right times, picking and choosing when you're trying to, get a lot of that slug. And, a lot of these things that held true when I played still hold true in today's game. We talk about it all the time, but for me, that's the key to this team is cutting down on big swings.
On the infield, Jimenez to gobble and fire.
And that's out number 3.
First base, 1, 2, 3 in the 4th.
Laundry call. Let's dig deep, people.
Stench drenched. Soaked through. Caked on deep. Everyday dirt and stink lingers deeper than you think. Now clean deep with new Arm & Hammer Deep Clean Laundry Detergent. Our most powerful formula yet penetrates deep into fibers and gets to the bottom of odor and mess. Arm & Hammer Deep Clean. More power to you.
We love the new place.
Great space for watching games.
Nothing better than baseball.
There were a few concessions.
Get your hot dogs here. Hot dog.
Hot churros.
At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our home and car insurance.
Popcorn. Cotton candy.
We already have food.
Oh, I'll take cotton candy. You got any bubblegum?
For bundling made easy, get more with Geico.
I feel like there's not even like any fun NASCAR commercials anymore.
With hard work, time, and consistency.
Like you have the commercial breaks are all just boring ass shit. There's no fun like NASCAR commercials.
Travel whiskey, the result of reputation.
Arby's is full of choices. You can get your favorite stuff 3 for $5. Incredible value. Reach in and eat whatever you grab. Arby's, we have the meats.
Hey, Rob.
23, 24, 45, 46, 47, 48.
5 presented by Salem 5 Bank. Bright sunshine at Fenway. Really for the first time today. Schneider wailing away. Everybody else is. They caught a break here on the weather. Forecast was not good for today most of the week. On last week, you check that forecast. It's a strike and it's 0-2. But it's turned into a beauty.
They got a nice little breeze too.
Yeah, very comfortable. Off the plate.
That's 3 straight now. Sweepers to Schneider to start him out. See if he makes it a 4th.
Fastball there. He's a 198 hitter with 10 home runs.
Yeah, came on strong last year with hitting the ball all over. This year the average is down there, but a little bit of power in there.
Runs in, he fouls off the bat on the check.
Thought they hit him for a
3
second.
Players in today's lineup no longer with them at the major league level who were on June 26. Toronto has 5 changes in their lineup from that date. Just a couple of months ago.
Yeah, 4 players not here currently on their team. One that's on the IL, Bo Bichette.
Still 2-2 here to Davis Schneider.
Loss for this team. You know, he's such a great defender out there at shortstop, but just a fascinating hitter to watch. He's got some of the best whip in the bat you'll see. Not a big guy. He can generate some pop. Terrific
Still fouled
hitter.
off.
And in for average and power.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to lose a guy like that. You know, they definitely, you know, the starting pitching is their strength. You know, for the past couple of years, good rotation. Their struggles come out in the bullpen. But the big one is offensively, as a unit, they haven't been the way they should be in years past.
2-2 to Schneider.
And that's strike 3.
He got him with the slider, struck him out. Yet another K. One gone.
Yeah, that's a good pitch. He's looking for something else and froze him. It's kind of like a slurve, right? That's more of like a curveball than a slider to me. A little slurve. But got Schneider fooled.
Red Sox have struck out 8 Toronto hitters in this game. That's the suspended game 2. Varsho whiffed his first time up. Well, he's had a great defensive year, this guy.
Yeah, really good.
He is on his way to a Gold Glove.
The Italian MLB leading 28 defensive runs scored.
So Dalton Varsho's in.
Scored.
0-1 count to him. Here's the pitch, and
Jack that one the other way.
that's going to be doubled off the wall.
Right back to him.
Oh no, it's going to just be a single.
Not many have been hit hard today. This one certainly was.
Also weird to see a
Varsho.
that's a single.
And that is the first hit in the game.
You know, a lot of people talk about Fenway Park and, you know, oh, it's a short porch. You can, you know, you get your slugging, you drive it. These also happen too. When you drive a ball off that wall, straight off it, and you get a good outfielder to play it off, like Ref Snyder did right there. Most ballparks, that's a double. An easy double where you're walking into second base. Here, you have to get on your sprint, and then you have to stop.
Wagner takes a pitch in. He struck out first time.
I would say Fenway gives you more hits. So you might get more hits off of that. You might get a cheapo home run, a little, you know, a high fly ball that might not get out at other places. But, oh my God.
Check swing and a pop-up.
And that's going to be on number 2.
The outfield and flips back to first.
It's a weird throw.
That was falling in.
The crack of the bat, so to speak, on the check swing. It looked like it might.
Yeah, these are like, as a pitcher, you're like holding your breath, right? Like, oh my God, do not fall in. And as a hitter, you're like, travel.
So 2 away, Jimenez. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. 2 down, a runner on at first. No score in the 5th. Very bright
So 1-0 count
sky and a breezy day at Fenway for game 1.
These guys are. This is going to be a different game when you get into that 8th, 9th inning, because that shadow is going to keep creeping out. And who knows with
Leo
there's more
Jimenez.
clouds in the area coming through. That's what the hitters are all hoping. The pitchers are like, please stay sunny.
Shot toward the gap. Racing in a Braves.
Ooh, wow, what a great fucking catch, Willier. Wow.
Like it was on the grass, and Willier Abreu saved it.
That's
Racing
insane.
into that gap to steal one here.
Oh my God. So that'll bring us to the bottom of the 5th inning. Wow, Willier.
You know he's looking to steal second. Google Cloud AI knows that a 10-foot man with a sprint speed of 28
Blue Jays
per
did get their
second
first hit of the
has an
game there.
80% chance he swipes the bag.
There he goes again.
And when a team's mascot has wings, they just so happen to get 0.4 more steals per game.
That can absolutely fly.
Yeah, he's flying. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
Leo. Jake from State Farm.
You did it, buddy.
My personal price plan?
Yeah, your price. It's amazing.
Well, you're the one that suggested bundling home and auto, you bundling bundler.
Hey, who's all about getting themselves an affordable price?
I was. I
called our agent.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the personal price plan.
It's true.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The City Custom Cash Card automatically adjusts to earn you more cash back in your top eligible spend category, like restaurants.
That's amazing. It's my day off.
You don't have to choose a spending category.
Can I get the pancake triple play?
Or activate anything to earn.
Yo, no way!
Your cash back automatically adjusts for you.
Great, because we are not going anywhere after this.
Earn 5% cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category. Up to $500 spent each billing cycle with the City Custom Cash Card.
Oh.
Put it in the books.
Every bite better with Pepsi.
In 16 years, Greg Gerstner will land the perfect cannonball with friends he's already meeting now at AARP volunteer and community events to help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Been able to find out is Wilyer Abreu can really play right field.
Yeah.
He is a legitimate top-grade
So here's
outfielder.
Masataka
He's made a
Yoshida.
really
0 for 1 today.
play
There's ball
to
1.
steal a hit.
And the arm. The arm he has, he made a great throw the other day that was right on the money. And Danny Jansen went to go apply the tag and just lost the ball. But he is fearless out there, too, a lot of times. He's going to run it through a wall for you. He ran, trying to get that
ball
home
2.
run, jumping over the fence. I'll tell you, that's the type of player that you need in your lineup every single day. The effort's there, but it's just the overall way he goes about in that outfield with the defensive plays paired with that arm. He's going to be a pretty good player here for a while.
And for a strike on
That'll be
Masataka.
strike number 1.
It's a play recently. He ran into the bullpen gate after a home run, couldn't quite reach it. But he hit it so hard.
Masataka's at 802 OPS, which is pretty cool.
And the bullpen guys were like, hey, thanks for doing that. It was stuck. We couldn't get it.
Ooh.
Hot
And
shot
that'll
here,
be
knocked
out
by
number
Wagner
1.
And up and over. Red Sox still looking for their first hit. And a 0-0 game. So he could do that too, a little carpentry work.
Yeah, and offensively, I mean, one thing with him is I think he's going to be a type of guy that's the hot and cold guy, right? Like, you're going to get these streaks with him that are just super impressive. And then he's going to cool off a little bit because he does have that free swinging, will swing a little bit, a lot of like trying to generate power versus just trying to go the other way, stay up the middle. But you're going to take that because his defense alone, paired with his offensive abilities of, getting hot and cold and the numbers he puts up, he's going to be a good right fielder here.
Danny Jansen.
That'll be 2-0.
Tell you what, it's going to be interesting here for the years to come too, because you got.
It'd be awesome if Danny Jansen hit a home run in this game.
Outfielders that can play out there. What guys stay? Do you trade the prospects away? A lot of offensive.
Liner to center field.
And there's a base hit.
So Jansen.
So that's the first hit of the ball game.
Knock today for the Red Sox. I guess that's fitting, right? With the history he made earlier today.
Another single for Danny Jansen too.
We check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. We're talking about the catch by Wilyer Abreu to steal a hit against Jimenez.
Yeah, this is just a beautiful grab to end the inning in the 5th.
There's Casas with one away.
You always want him right up to bat after that, too. Something with making that great play defensively, that guy comes up to bat, good things usually happen.
Tristan with a walk in the 3rd, hitting .274 with 8 home runs. Got a man on.
Nice. Not nice.
Yeah, beat him right there with that 4-seam, 87. A lot of times you're not going to beat Tristan, but he's sitting back and respecting that curve.
Tristan Costa had a walk in the 3rd inning.
His teammates that are lefties way too out in front on it. You can tell he's staying back.
The 0-2 from the lefty.
And that'll be ball 1.
So a lot of what you say as a hitter too is, hey, he can't beat me with that fastball. I have the ability to foul it off over the opposite dugout, but I just don't want to be out in front of that curveball.
Yarbrough's 1-2.
And that's strike 3.
A little something extra. Doesn't throw real hard, but that was 88, and that was enough. And 2 out.
We kind of set him up with that curveball to get to this 88 because he did, a lot of times catchers recognize it too if a hitter's sitting back and respecting it. He's been throwing about 84 to 87. That is probably, I think, the fastest pitch he's thrown all day at 88 to Tristan Casas.
Cedar Rafaela has struck out 0 for 1.
That's strike 1 to
Still
Cedar.
leading all qualified American League rookies. And RBIs.
Cedar Rafaela struck out in the 3rd.
Second in stolen bases, 3rd in homers.
Leading on one of the best in the infield and outfield defensively. I don't think you're going to find too many. I mean, the other one out there right now is Jackson Merrill with San Diego, who is easily, I think, NL Rookie of the Year and just an impressive player. But defensively, I don't know if anybody's going to match Cedar Rafaela.
Hard to believe at 2 positions. 2 down and an 0-2. When we were leaving Houston, the Astros broadcasters were like, why isn't that guy playing every day at shortstop? And we were like, hey, you haven't seen him play center field.
Exactly. And there's a guy coming back that's going to be playing shortstop with Trevor Story, which makes things a lot interesting. The offseason gets a little more interesting with how you're going to build the roster.
Question about it. Trevor's playing great shortstop.
And that's strike 3. So that'll bring us to the 6th inning here. Game that's going by very fast.
Whoa, is this your new Nissan Rogue? Yeah. Crazy story. Yesterday, I was at the Nissan end of summer sales event taking a test drive. And Laura says,
We've got somewhere to be.
and off we went. We're having a blast. And she tells me it's recommended by Consumer Reports.
These rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Rogue.
Get a low $269 per month lease on Rogue, or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
You know, this ball is scorched. Google Cloud AI knows that 102 mile per hour exit velocity with a 38-degree launch angle means a 40% chance that ball's out of it. Plus, it's 95 degrees out, so the ball is going to carry an extra 6.6 feet today. Talk about a hot hit.
Malachi, why are you on a different account?
Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
In every generation, there are those who question the status quo. Questions like, why can't chicken be slow roasted? Why can't I have shredded purple cabbage? Why can't my quesadilla have cheese inside and out? And where's my avocado lettuce salsa? The new era of chicken is here to stay. The Cantina Chicken Menu. Only at Taco Bell.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best, because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Top of the 6th here at Fenway Park. Tom Karen with you, getting ready for our post-game coverage. A long day and night here at Fenway with a doubleheader. And not only are we getting ready for our post-game show, guys, but Emma Tiedemann and Riley Pay are here with us getting ready for their broadcast tonight, the historic broadcast with you guys tonight as we celebrate Women's Equality Day and the women's game here at Fenway Park tonight. So they've been talking to us a little bit, guys. You'll have them up with you in just a little bit. You can deprogram them from everything Jonathan Papelbon said to them during the day.
If that's possible. Yeah, we will. Ground ball rattle behind the bag. Raffy will skip it.
And that'll be out number 1.
To help them out. To cut down Serban for out number 1.
I'll tell you, Raffy Devers has gotten better this year defensively. Utilizing his footwork right here. Kind of took something off this a little bit, but a perfect hop for Tristan Casas right there. That's what you want as a first base, where you can kind of sit back a little bit, see where it hits that grass. That's money. When it hits right after that grass in that dirt area, it's the eyes where you're like, uh-oh, is this hitting grass or dirt? That's where it gets dangerous.
So it's the footwork that's really upgraded.
It's really upgraded. And when he came on a ball the other day, he came in on it, and it was so quick. It was his first step, I think, has gotten better, which has put him into a better position to field the ball.
It's exactly what Alex Cora was talking to him about last year, and he showed him a bunch of video of Nolan Arenado, whose footwork is tremendous.
Oh, I mean, he's probably the best in the business.
He said, look, this is where that first step is so important. It's one of the big reasons Arenado is who he is, won all those gold gloves. Now, to his credit, Raffy has worked at it diligently. It's going to be in there for a strike on Horowitz, who's 0 for 2.
Your glove work can only get you so far. You got to have good hands. You got to have soft hands. You got to know how to move the glove around in the right direction as you get better and better. But the feet will put you where you need to be every single time. If your feet get tangled up, if they're not in the right place, it makes it that much harder to play the position.
One hammered foul.
And to your point, much of what you're talking about right now, describing how you see Rafael Devers playing a better third base. Alex Cora, he echoed the same sentiment, saying that the analytics and the numbers, they may not back you up, but you watch with your eyes, you see how he's a much improved third baseman here, playing some of the best third base his entire career.
And in there to catch him looking. Strike 3 with that.
That's strike 3 out number 2. Spencer Horowitz.
2 out.
Yeah, worked himself back from a 3-0 count here. Looked like Horowitz was looking off speed right there. Took the fastball away for strike 3.
Here comes Vlad. He's 0 for 1 today. 319, 27 home runs. His last 7 games at Fenway, he's 13 for 32, 406 batting average, 4 homers, and 14 runs batted in.
I'll never forget when we were on the monster calling the game, that ball he hit. That ball was absolutely, was it 476?
Not sure it's landed yet.
He is back.
We were sitting there, and the way you just look up, you're like, wow.
Impressive.
And Raffy did the same thing and hit one to right center field just as far. I think it was like, what, 1 foot short?
It was, yeah. Guerrero Jr. leading the majors with 233 hard hit balls this year.
Maybe the one he hit to shortstop was 105 EV. That's one thing people don't talk a lot about, the exit velocity. Most of the ones at the highest rate are ground balls.
Pop this up, back off into the stand.
I get that question all the time. Oh, yeah, what do you think about exit velocity? I'm like, it's an analytic. You know, I could hit a line drive at 98, it could be in the gap, but I could hit 108 right at the shortstop on a ground ball.
That's an out.
It's just, to me, it's just measuring the data, right? I'm not really worried about that or concerned. As a hitter, I'm looking to square up the ball and have good spin. When you need good spin, it's you don't want top spin pull side a lot. It's going to happen here and there, but you want to try to get away from a lot of top spin because that means you're coming around the ball, not staying through it.
Base is empty and 2 down, and a 1-2 to Vlad. Cut on and miss. Strikes him out.
And that's strike 3. So that'll bring us to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby. KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA. Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scared me. Let me tell you something. That is
Boston, Boston, Boston.
It's LA.
I'm getting vaccinated Pfizer's pneumococcal pneumonia vaccine.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I already got a pneumonia vaccine, but I'm asking about the added protection of Prevnar 20.
If you're 19 or older with certain chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Prevnar 20 is approved in adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most common side effects were pain and swelling at the injection site, muscle pain, fatigue, headache, and joint pain.
I want to be able to keep my plans.
I don't want to risk ending up in the hospital with pneumococcal pneumonia.
That's why I chose Prevnar 20.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist about the Pfizer vaccine for pneumococcal pneumonia.
Out of the sixth inning, and a red-hot Vlad Guerrero Jr. with a strikeout against Nick Pivetta. He's drawn in at third as Duran looks to bunt and fouls it away. Jarrett today is 0 for 2. Now, after the strikeout, Pivetta was pumped up, and he yelled out. And Vladdy went and took his position, kind of shaking his head.
Yeah, well, he stayed in the box right there and kind of stared at him like, oh, really? And then just kept nodding his head, okay. That's the one thing, though. You know, the game has changed and a lot more emotion. The one thing that hasn't changed is people still get mad. You know, I always said, like, hey, that's what's going to happen. I mean, young men filled with testosterone, as competitive as, the most competitive guys you can find. So it's never going to be perfect. When somebody shows emotion, somebody's getting mad.
Romy Gonzalez has a bat. He's on deck and would hit for Hamilton to get a right-hand stick up there. So, where's the balance on that? If hitters can flip the bat, right? If they can pirouette and they can do all sorts of Euro stepping around the bat, it's great, terrific, fine. Shouldn't pitchers be allowed to show emotion?
For me, I always say, that's the big thing in life. Do for others what you want done to you, and that's how I did it. I just put my head down, run around the bases. So, for me, I could, if somebody wanted to show emotion towards me, I didn't do it to them, so I could always be like, hey, but I agree. I mean, but I always thought that if this is their game. As a guy that played 10 years ago, it doesn't matter what I think. It's their game.
Guerrero Jr. has to hustle, slings it over there in time, and
that's out number 1.
Pitch up presented by Mika.
Yeah, here it is right here. Threw that good four seam at the top and yelled, yeah, after he got him. But that's what's been working for Pivetta today. He's got a good four-seam fastball that he's spotting up. Yeah, you see Vladdy, he didn't like it. He stared at that. Okay.
Yep, okay. Mound visit here as Romy gets announced as the pinch hitter. Hamilton went 0 for 2. Vladdy's always played with a lot of fire, a lot of emotion. He's a really fun guy to watch. He's an awesome talent. There's no question about that. You strike him out, it's a big deal. He does have 3 career home runs against Pivetta.
Yeah, he's got pretty good numbers.
It's a lot of guys.
But yeah, that's the hard thing when you watch the game now, because when is it okay? I agree, Dave. When is it okay when it's not? Sitting up here, like I said, as a veteran player, I don't care because it's their game. They police it, they control it, right? But it always seems weird to me when, like you said, somebody does something, bat flipping or whatever, going slow around the bases, a pitcher shows emotion. Why does somebody get mad or not? Right?
Romy 275 with 4 home runs. The other day we saw in a major league game a player hit his first home run, first of his career, and he tossed the bat like he had done it 300 times. Like this is how he made his living. He was a 10-time All-Star or something, and I don't know, guys react differently these days. That's a fair ball down the line. Now Karam off the tarp.
There you go. That'll be a double for Romy Gonzalez.
Extra base hit in this one. And just their second hit of the day. Here at the bottom of the 6th inning, they've got a man at second.
Yeah, that's another pinch hit. I mean, you look at, they are leading MLB in pinch hitters. Now it's 158. And now the 17th extra base hit from a pinch hitter. Romy Gonzalez, I mean, he has been a really good utility player for the Red Sox to rely on. And Alex Cora being that guy when he played here has to love being able to pencil him in. And just at any time, you can spot start, you can put him in against lefties. He's a lefty killer just like Rob Refsnyder.
Another guy with good wheels. Here comes Tyler O'Neill now. He'll bat for Abreu. This is the different managing style, a little bit different we've seen from Alex in the second half. As you said, when he has an opportunity to go for it, and that means bringing up maybe a succession of pinch hitters like this, he's going to do it in the 6th inning. And so going to right-handed hitters against Yarbrough, trying to get on the scoreboard here in game number 1. Seems like every moment, forget about every game, counts so much for the Sox right now. O'Neill at 262, 23 home runs. Hit one inside a pesky pole yesterday.
Yeah, that was a beautiful home run. Not going to see too many from O'Neill going the opposite field, but that one just snuck in and most likely was foul at every other stadium.
One man out. Roll a foul.
Oh,
watch that.
Yeah,
watch
right
that
there. You better
back.
run just in case, because that looked like it was coming back.
At first, it was 20 feet off the line, and then started to make a turn back to fair territory. He literally knocked the cover off it. Look at that.
Yeah, he sliced out.
The natural.
Yeah, the only way you do that, too, is if your bat's cupped.
That great scene from The Natural of Roy Hobbs. He knocked the cover off it. Yeah, that was because of the cup, right. Not because he hit it 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, if you have that cup bat, it can be sharp sometimes, too, the way they cut it out.
Gonzalez dancing off second. Looked to hold, and he did.
Yeah, this is the reason, too, the way the ball spin. I'll never forget, I tried the cut bat for a little bit, and I hit one like that off the end, and I said, okay, I'm not doing that again. Because I was like,
literally hit the cover off of it.
A foul ball that would go fair.
2-2.
But some guys love it. It kind of differentiates where you put a little bit more weight down below or in the barrel, and take a little bit out from that top of the bat. But yeah, I was like, oh, I'm not doing that ever again. I'm scared.
Good numbers against Toronto, obviously, for T.O. Base hit could do it right here, put the Red Sox in front. Full count. Raffy up next.
Let's sinker in right there. Let's see if he goes that changeup away. Threw a good one to Rafaela.
Back-to-back pinch hitters from Alex Cora, and the 3-2. And high and tight, he walked him.
And that's ball 4, so we've got 2 runners on here. Raffy Devers coming up.
Raffy officially in the game 0 for 2. And just tuning in, the resumption of a suspended game from June. Nothing at the time in the second inning. That's what we picked up today. First game of a doubleheader here at Fenway. Zach Pop getting going in their bullpen. Raffy having hammered his 200th career home run yesterday. Little negotiation, got the
2 runners on with
fan.
1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Ryan Yarbrough's still pitching. He's been pitching quite a while. 47 pitches.
Here's his home run shot from yesterday to the batter's eye.
Yeah, that 3-run homer, too. Right after they hit it, you're looking, wow, man, 4-0. You're up right there, thinking, feeling good, and it just turned south. Casas had that solo home run in the first, and then followed by that 3-run homer. Sox only put 1 across with that homer from O'Neill late after that. Yeah, all runs were scored off homers yesterday. 5 runs.
That'd be the 11th player to do it in Red Sox history to get to 200. First to do it before turning 28. Two balls and 1 strike, 2 on, 1 out. Sox trying to bust through finally. And Yarbrough home with a 2-1. Little dribbler at the first base line, swinging bunt,
And that's, oh, it's gone. Okay, that's gonna score a run. There you go. That's gonna make it a 1-0 game there. That was an error and a fucking half.
Boy, that's not an easy thing to do these days with the expanded running lane. And Cora coming out.
I think he said he was on the grass.
I've got to take a look at that one. Running lane has been...
Is this challengeable?
I'm confused.
Cora getting his explanation. Devers is going to stay on the field for now.
Yeah, wait, are they saying it's not?
Cora's trying to get it from the, Chris Conroy.
This is not challengeable, by the way.
Yeah, this is the hardest thing is, we get this list of what's challengeable, what's not challengeable. It's hard to remember what's what.
It is not.
So they have to go back to first and second?
Yeah, going to take the runners back.
Oh, okay. So that takes away the run.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he did walk on the grass. Yeah, you can't do that apparently.
So Devers out.
So that's
2 down.
Out number 2, actually, and it's back to 0-0.
And O'Neill to first.
So ignore that score right there.
And they're going to go to the bullpen and bring Pop in.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know, I didn't think they had to go back to the bag.
So we've got another pitching change, and it remains 0-0. Take that run off the board. First and second.
Are you crying? No. There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. What's in your wallet?
Buy the Baxter bag from WM. It's a dumpster in a bag. Fill it with up to 3,300 pounds of household debris. At half the size of a large dumpster, it's perfect for do-it-yourselfers. You fill it up, we pick it up, whenever you're ready. From cleanups to renovations. Buy, fill, gone. Available online and at home improvement retailers.
Ha! This guy can't shoot. Hey, coach! Bench him! He's got weak arms!
They're 5, Kelly.
How do you sleep at night?
On a mattress. From Mattress Firm. So I sleep.
It's the best sale of the year, the Labor Day sale. Get a king for a clean price, save up to $700, and get a free adjustable base. Get matched at Mattress Firm, sleep at night.
Yeah, shit. I said what they said. I don't care. I picked you.
Take a look at FanDuel's same game parlay. You can bet $5, win $37.06. So the Red Sox down to 2 down and 2 on, and Pop out of their bullpen. The right-hander 1-3, 5.93 earned run average, and 47 appearances. We'll take on Rob Refsnyder here. Rob is 0 for 2.
Pop's going to bring the sinker, slider, cutter, 96 on average with a sink. Coming in hot at that arm angle. He's got the high the 92nd percentile for ground ball percentage, too. And gets a lot of chase, too, in the 94th percentile.
Well, Red Sox thought they had broken through. That's not the case. After what is technically interference on Devers, and the play goes 2-3 for scoring.
It's been a weird game.
First time we've seen that this year.
Yeah. It was interesting, too, how he got to that corner of the grass. Once you get that far, you're kind of going back. Just had a bad route.
You get extra room now this year to stay inside that running lane. Hard to get outside that. He did.
Well, naturally, you're thinking this also with a ball that's hit like the first base, where you try to cut it to get in the throwing lane to stay within the rules. I think right there, just hitting that grass, he was trying to do that to stay in the throwing path, right, but got a little too far.
Well, foul here by Ref Snyder.
It's a smart baseball play, other than first base, where you have to stay in that dirt path.
Other than first base.
It was the worst. It was way worse before, where you could be on the foul line the whole time or in that path where the bag is. Luckily, they changed that rule.
Two out and a 1-2 home. Attempting
And that'll be ball 2.
Royals have a 4-3 lead over Cleveland in the top of the 8th inning of their Game 1 of a doubleheader. And Pop with a 2-2.
And he just missed that, too. Just a little late on it, but anytime you get a sinker baller that heavy and you foul it off up like that, that's just a miss.
Two. Ground ball right to the shortstop, and they're out of the inning. Red Sox with a threat. Nothing comes of that. Still nothing.
So, that's the end of the 6th inning. Still scoreless, even after we thought we got the run there.
Crazy story. Yesterday, I was at the Nissan.
The Raffy was called out on interference.
And Laura says,
We've got somewhere to be.
and off we went. We're having a blast. Angie tells me it's recommended by Consumer Reports.
These rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Rogue.
Get a low $269 per month lease on Rogue, or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
You know this ball is scorched. Google Cloud AI knows that 102 mile/hour exit velocity with a 38-degree launch angle means a 40% chance that ball's out of here. Plus, it's 95 degrees out, so the ball is going to carry an extra 6.6 feet today. Talk about a hot hit. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
Hard water makes it hard to keep your home looking like the work of art you've always envisioned it would be. Culligan softeners reduce hard water buildup and your cleaning time, transforming every drop, every splash, every rinse into the fine art of a long-lasting clean. With a Culligan water softener, revel in the breathtaking beauty of your home, just the way you've always pictured it. Culligan, water you love.
Are they really going to spend all day streaming college football on DirecTV? Can you blame them? They've got the biggest rivalries.
And bowl games. Speaking of, Frank, run a slant to the bowl of chips. Bobby, one hook to the sauce.
What are you going to do, Coach Prime?
Don't question your coach, man.
Nick Pavetta's pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket with the best seats at the lowest prices. He has 8 strikeouts and only 1 hit. Taking on Barger here. O'Neill in right field and Gonzalez taking over at second.
So Pavetta's still pitching.
In the 7th inning, 3, 4, 5, and 6 coming up. 4, 5, 6 here against Pavetta. And in there for a strike.
And you see there, too, that curveball is 79. We talked about that one. They call it a slider, but it's like 83. It's more slurvy. Kind of mirrors that pitch a little bit, but just has a little more east and west. There it is, that slider 83. As a hitter, if I only just go look and say, oh, he's got a slider, and I don't look at it in a video, I'm going to be pretty off on the vertical break downward. Man, that was bad.
What a cut by Barger. Trying to hit it a mile.
Yeah, that was straight up softball swing right there. Got the hair flow too.
Again, and came up empty. Fastball 93.
Struck him out.
That scared him down a little bit too. I mean, when you see a guy take a big hack like that, you go right back to that four-seam. There's no chance you're going to catch up to that long of a swing.
Here's George Springer, 0 for 2 in the game. A strikeout and a tapper to third. Sox have just 2 hits. Toronto has 1. A base hit by Varsho in the 5th inning. And a 1-0 pitch. High fly ball, left field, that's deep. Way back.
And that's gone for George Springer, so that's going to make it a 1-0 game for the Blue Jays. That's unfortunate.
Is 18.
God damn it.
Well, they've been taking some.
His 18th home run of the year.
This one, a big one by Springer, his 18th shot.
Yeah, that's been the trouble for Nick Pivetta. His last 5 starts, giving up 2 home runs in each of those. Only 1 so far. He's been doing well, has 8 Ks.
Here's Schneider.
9 Ks, sorry. Forgot about the one that just happened to Barger.
Back to that swing.
I mean, this ball was crushed, too. Right off the bat, you're like, wow, how far is that going to go? George Springer, though, look at that little old school, just put his head down.
Here it is going out.
And if you're going to give them up, that's the way you want to give them up. Man.
2-0 through there for a strike on Schneider's hit 10 home runs. He's walked and struck out today. So George getting it done and putting Toronto in the lead. Starting to get late here too. Pivetta's 2-1. And a line drive base hit. So Schneider on. Second hard hit ball of the inning in front of Varsho.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of hard hit balls either. Back to back right there. Pivetta's done a great job just cruising. We got 9 Ks, throwing the ball well, getting weak contact. See if we can bounce back right here. Try to get the next 2 outs.
Varsho the base hit and a K today. That's a pop in the bat with 15 home runs. Toronto has not hit a home run in 15 straight games. Pivetta picked it up with 1 out in the 2nd inning today. His first relief appearance. He's been really good to this point. And Varsho will take on high ball 1.
A home run went 416 feet.
Damn.
Something like went farther than that.
Felt longer. Very hot. Very hot. And the 1-0 from the righty. That one tagged into right field. Driving back O'Neill. He's there to make it.
Yeah, that's going to be out number 2.
Back to first. Goes Schneider. 2 down.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to hit one out in the right field there. We got a little wind blowing in from right. Just judging by that one, too. I thought that ball was hit a little bit more where it at least gets to the warning track. It just stayed up there for an easy out.
Will Wagner, the youngster, has struck out and popped up 0 for 2. Acquired from the Houston Astros, where his dad was a legendary closer. One of the hardest throwing guys in the league at that time. He went around. It's 0-2.
So they trade away Biggio. Then they get another Astro great, Billy Wagner. So
yeah, they're very fond of that.
Hey, you might as well go with it, right?
It's worked out pretty well in a couple of instances, that's for sure. Bo Bichette and Vlad Guerrero Jr. in particular.
It's gotta be hard though too, right? I mean, Vlad's done an amazing job. Bo Bichette's done an amazing job, but they're following in the footsteps of a parent that's played professionally at a high level. A lot of pressure.
Runner goes. Check swing thrown down. Here's the tag. Safe. Schneider getting in there for the second time today.
Yeah, Schneider's just that scrappy player. And ran on a good pitch too. But luckily got that hand in there to the base before Rafaela could go get it. That's one of the perks now of that bigger base. You get that opportunity to get out there and get to the outside.
Two balls and 2 strikes on Wagner. 1-0 Toronto. And a ground foul off his foot.
It's fouled off.
And a foul ball. Game number 2 at 7 tonight. Red Sox have not announced a starter. Jose Barrios will go for Toronto. He's 12-9 with a .379 earned run average. Schneider with the lead off second. Pivetta trying to hold. Foul away.
Your guess for game 2?
Well, I mean, Keller's up. I've heard, a couple of rumblings about other guys too, who might be in the house. Grounded foul, and Alex Cora's a little cagey about that. We all know that Rich Hill's in the system again.
I wish I had a hypothesis for you. There's no educated guess in my brain right now, other than it's going to be a bullpen game, most likely.
Agree with that. Play on, and the throw is into center field. What happened?
Come
there?
on.
Schneider up and running into
You
third.
fucking
Back
kidding
up by
me?
Duran, he'll flip it in. Pivetta lost the handle on that in a big way.
So you see him make the motion that it got away from and tailed. It's his front, it's his shoulder. When he goes to throw this ball, he is literally pointed straight at that direction. If you look at this again, his body and the way he was turned, he wanted to do this quick turn, but there's no way he could get to that bag the way his body, see his body the way it's turned? That was a perfect line to the way he was facing when he let go of that ball.
So runner down to third, now pass ball, wild pitch. That'd be a huge run.
Right when he turned in his position, I was like, uh-oh, that's going to be trouble. Because it's hard to get around that to make that throw across your body.
2-2 to Wagner.
When I frequent the spots and I'm known to shot.
Tough at bat here from Wagner.
Nick up to 82 pitches, 54 for strikes. That's 66%. Since he came in the second.
If you ain't up on
Home run by Springer in the inning. 1-0 Toronto. Schneider at third. And he missed with that. 3-2.
It's a good pitch there, too. Just missed.
10th pitch of this at bat coming up.
It's been a scrappy one from Wagner. Now it's time to finish him off.
And that's strike 3.
Strike 3. Finally gets him in the end. Springer with a home run.
So that'll bring us to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is now a 1-0 game. after George Springer's home run.
Google Cloud AI knows a 98-mile-per-hour heater with a 13-inch drop means a 24.7% chance the home team gets a strikeout. And hot dog sales are up 4%, which means they're racking up the Ks. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
Reputations are earned. They're built with hard work, time, and consistency. They're respected, trusted. Traveler Whiskey, the result of reputation.
This is ludicrous.
All right, who called for ludicrous? Oh, you don't need me. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Just file a claim on the app or call us.
Lovely home, by the way.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I'm Jay, and this is my home. My first big purchase with help from Home Depot. This is where I play my favorite music. It's my sanctuary. It's my place. It is my home. And home means everything to me.
Every bite better with Pepsi.
Red Sox baseball on NESN brought to you by Audi. Visit your New England Audi dealer today. WB Mason Shipping and Packaging Supplies delivered fast, no expensive freight charges. And by Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare and Tufts Health Plan. .32 health companies, this way to better health. Springer with a home run to make it 1-0 Toronto. Last half of the 7th inning, and Cabrera coming out of their bullpen.
And so right there, that's the four-seam fastball, 95. The pitch that he's used since 2022 is that cutter. That has been his most effective pitch, and been a pitch that has given a lot of hitters struggles.
Yoshida pops it up to third. Guerrero there to make the
Number
grab.
1.
1 out.
I'll tell you one thing, for the life of me, I don't know why infielders do that. They always go to that fly ball and they go hit at it. It always gets me so nervous. Like, if it's a guy on my team doing that, I'm like, oh. Like, that all it takes is that ball getting hit out of your glove.
Genesis Cabrera is in for the Blue Jays.
Danny Jansen 1 for 2 with a single. One of just 2 Red Sox hits all day. The other one a double by Gonzalez. It's been it. Kansas City and Cleveland have gone to the 9th inning of Game 1 there in Cleveland. It's 4-3 Royals. And a pop-up. Back behind home plate. Serving to give it a look. And it's on top of the netting.
Yeah, Bobby Witt Jr. hit that home run to put him ahead by 1. I'll tell you what, he's getting a game closer to taking that MVP race, I think.
Martin up in the pen. He's had a phenomenal year.
Yeah, they make the playoffs. That's going to be hard for him not to be the MVP.
Judge hit 2 more home runs yesterday. Up to 51. So there's your race in the American League.
Yeah, to me, it's more about Bobby Witt, what he brings to the table defensively, a shortstop, stolen bases. And, I mean, if he can hit 30 home runs, that's really impressive.
Casas on deck. And the lefty's 1-2. Popped up again. And that'll make the stands. Game 2 at 7 tonight. And Portland Sea Dogs broadcasters Riley Pay and Emma Tiedemann will be joining us in the booth for the entire broadcast. A 4-person broadcast. And Riley and Emma handling the play-by-play 4, 5, and 6. Those innings of that game. Man away and the left-hander. With a 1-2 to Jansen. Bounced it up there.
That's the second one he's thrown, that cutter that's bounced in there. Maybe that doesn't have a great feel for it today. You know, as a starter, that's different, right? A lot of times you don't feel for a pitch in 1 inning, but a reliever, you get 1 inning a lot of times, right? So sometimes you see a starter bounce in the first.
And that'd be ball
Then they
1,
come
or
back
ball
in the
3,
second
sorry.
and find that pitch again.
So full count here to Danny Jansen.
And a payoff pitch. Fouls it straight back right
Fouled
underneath
off.
us. I don't think we've had one in the booth all summer long.
That was as close as we're going to get, I think. Yeah, that was close. Right below. Like a little cage right there.
3-2. Another one popped up at playable. Wagner drifting out. He's called
And
by
that'll be out
Marshall.
number 2.
2 down.
Long AB though.
Enjoy special pricing on select Friday, Saturday, and Sunday games.
Are you losing still?
On
I
premium
don't know,
suites and
Andy.
Hospitality spaces. Call 617-226-6912 or email premiumsales@redsox.com for more information.
The Red Sox need a lightning strike here, down 1-0. Tristan Casas with a walk and a K today.
Yeah, this is probably the last. Actually, Blue Jays probably had their last half being up to bat, where those shadows are not playing in and having an effect on the hitters. But once that thing starts creeping out past that grass, that's when it gets dangerous, where you're not picking up the ball.
High fly ball down the right field line, but he hooks it off in the stands. And 0-2 on Tristan. Cracked the bat a bit, so he's off to get a new one.
Yeah, it's one of those two where kind of looked up and looked at it, the bat, like, is this cracked or not? Sometimes, the maple bats especially, you'll hit it, you don't feel well about it, but I would say that's the right call, is go get a new bat just in case.
Did you ever get a hit with one that you found out later?
Oh, yeah.
I had cracked that.
Oh, yeah, just, I had no idea. Like, you'll go up there and it feels like it's a great bat, you shatter it, you're like, what I just barreled that.
0-2. But how about if it doesn't shatter on you, but you realize later, no, pretty good crack in that thing. I still got a knock on it.
Yeah, I was pretty good about my bats and knowing what cracked and what's not. I mean, the maple bats, you get little cracks on the interior sometimes, but if you use ash, you know right away.
1-2, swung on,
And that's strike 3. So
struck him out. Red
that'll
Sox get
end
an
the
order.
inning. We head to the 8th inning.
T-Mobile is partnering with Major League Baseball.
Blue Jays still up 1-0.
Experience. From seamless stadium entry powered by T-Mobile 5G during All-Star Week to testing new balls and strikes technology. Swing into the future with T-Mobile.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Lithium, the #1 longest-lasting AA battery.
As a new mom of 2, I'm so glad that I found the world's first 3-in-1 child shield by Energizer. It's the only coin lithium battery with 3 safety features designed to keep our kids safe.
It's the 8th inning presented by Jimmy John's back at Fenway. Toronto with a 1-0 lead to the 8th inning. In the first game of the doubleheader. Jimenez will
Nick
lead off
Pavetta's
against
still
Pavetta.
in
5
the 8th inning.
2/3, only 1 run.
He is in a relief
That was
appearance,
the home run to
technically.
Springer last inning with 1 out.
Came in the
only scoring
resumption
in
of
the
this
game.
game. Top of the second with 1 out and 1 strike.
Cedar Rafaela in center field to make the grab, 1 away.
Down number 1.
This week on Dining Playbook, Billy and Jenny explore a new Thai spot in Brooklyn. That's Dining Playbook Saturday morning at 9, only on Nestle. Driven by your New England Chevy dealers.
Kansas City has won game 1 of their twin bill against Cleveland, 4-3. So final score there. So for the moment, they move into the second wild card spot behind Baltimore. Red Sox remaining 4.5 behind Minnesota. The Twins play later on against Atlanta. They play 1 game. Again, a doubleheader for the Royals today. Just like the Red Sox.
It's a big deal, too, for them. And now they're 2 games back, going in with a series of 3 more games against Cleveland to try to catch them. And that's what everyone's fighting for, that automatic spot.
Server's gone 0 for 3, and he's going to tag this one in the left field for a
It's
base
going to be
hit.
a base hit.
And just their 4th hit against Nick Pivetta all day.
Yeah, this is a good piece of hitting right here. Good pitch on the inner corner. Server does a good job. He just pulls his hands in. I mean, not a bad spot for it. A little bit up. But that's just good hitting right there.
Now Garcia up in the Red Sox pen. Here's Spencer Horwitz. He's gone 0 for 3. First at bat when he flied out to right field was in June. This is a resumption of a suspended game. And we've only had 1 run since it resumed. Out of the way. Vlad Guerrero on deck. By Vladimir's standards, a quiet day so far. He's gone 0 for 2. Said in an interview earlier this month, he was talking about his career and coming back from injuries and some ups and downs. And he said, I firmly believe I'm the best in the world. Tremendous self-confidence.
It's a lot of this game. You know, believe in yourself when you're down, too. I mean, there's a lot of times where the numbers aren't good, you're not producing, but you got to still believe that every single day you show up, you have an opportunity to be great.
Ground ball to first and onto the glove of Casas. Are they going to get it out?
Ooh, I don't even
Safe
know.
at first.
Safe.
Gonzalez went for the recovery play, but couldn't quite get there. They're going to be safe at first and second.
This was really close. He might have got this. Oh, nope.
No, they're not
It's gonna be
challenging
an
it.
error on Casas to put him on at first and second.
Just took his eyes off. How about that effort from Romy Gonzalez right there? I mean, you think that play's dead, but Romy took that thing and almost, I thought he was close.
Pivetta was over there too. Here comes Cora.
Oh, Vlad's not happy about this either. He wanted a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, because Pivetta struck him out with some emotion the last time they squared off. But it's not going to happen here. Cora's going to go to the pen. Garcia's going to be brought in. We will take the break. It's for Toronto to add on. They're in front 1-0.
Whoa, is this your new Nissan Rogue? Yeah. Crazy story. Yesterday, I was at the Nissan end of summer sales event taking a test drive, and Laura says,
We've got somewhere to be.
and off we went. We're having a blast. And she tells me it's recommended by Consumer Reports.
These roads are going fast.
I knew I had to have that Rogue.
Get a low $269 per month lease on Rogue, or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why are you standing up?
Because it's LA.
You know what? You ain't scared me. Let me tell you something. That is Boston, Boston, Boston. It's LA.
There wouldn't be an hour in the day that I wouldn't think about my hair thinning.
I had under my hat for a good 3 years.
I experienced many challenges with prescribed medication.
Losing your sex drive feels very shameful.
My dermatologist recommended Nutrafol.
It's 100% drug-free and clinically tested.
Within 3 months, there was new growth.
My hair was stronger, and I don't have to choose between my health or my hair.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com.
Red Sox baseball on Nessa brought to you by Nissan. Save big before summer ends at the Nissan end of summer sales event. By Amica, empathy is our best policy. And by WB Mason, shipping and packaging supplies delivered fast with no expensive freight charges. Red Sox go to the pen. The buyfornow.com call to the bullpen. Garcia will inherit runners at first and second, only one away. And the best hitter in their lineup coming up, Vlad Guerrero Jr., 0 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, Garcia's looked better in his last
Garcia's coming in.
1 inning each one with 0 earned runs. They're having a tough little stretch.
And Vlad will take a strike. 97. 85 runs batted in. For the man playing third base today. He's got Servant and Horwitz aboard after the error by Casas. Vladimir with 14 RBIs in his last 7 games at Fenway. Line shot.
God damn it.
Into the corner. Here comes another run. Servant is
fucking shit.
Horwitz hitting third. They're going to wave him in.
So that's going to make it a 3-0 game.
Guerrero Jr.
God fucking damn it.
The Red Sox 3-0 Toronto. A 2-run double, a searing shot past first base.
Really needed these wins.
This is good hitting right here. Ball up in the zone, just stays short and redirects it right past Casas at first base and down in that corner of right field, and it rattles enough. That second bounce off allowed Horwitz to score.
Addison Barger here, he's gone 0 for 3 in this one. And a high drive out to right field. O'Neill racing back, that's past
That's
him.
fucking great.
Take a bounce and off into the stands. So that'll be 2 bases. Guerrero Jr. will score.
So let's make it a 4-0 game.
That one was scored.
Damn, it hasn't even updated the 3-1 yet.
Yeah, this is a tough one here too, right? I mean, you look at it, you had that ball hit to first base. Casas just took his head off it, was trying to turn the double play too quick. Gets the error there. Follow with Guerrero's double and Barger's double, and now we got a 4-0 game.
In the 8th inning, here's Springer. We'll take ball 1. George with a home run in the 7th. And now Toronto with
So
3
4-0 ball game. I don't trust this bullpen.
I don't know how that didn't hit him.
This bullpen's gonna make us blow it.
Winkowski now loosening in the pen. Garcia's 2-0. With that one, a slider, 2-1. 4 runs on 6 hits for the Blue Jays. Nothing across, only 2 hits and 2 errors for Boston. Foul at home plate, 2-2. A strong play of the game presented by New England Chevy Dealers. Together, let's drive.
Yeah, this came back in the 7th inning. Bennett trying to go away, kind of left it upper inner third, and George Springer absolutely crushed it out of the ballpark to put those Blue Jays up 1-0.
One away and a 2-2 from Garcia. Hook to third, up with it, Devers.
And it's going to be on
Gets it
number
there
2.
in time. The runner advancing down to third. Barger safely there with 2 away. That'll send up the outfielder Schneider.
That's a big one here. Can't let that 5th run get across.
Schneider 1 for 2 with a walk.
Schneider kind of jump back right there, right? I mean, out of hand, it's hard to see with those shadows that get up there. He didn't see it well.
Barger off third base and a 1-0.
Strike 1.
It's a good job going back to that pitch.
Check and no swing. 2-1. Toronto doing the scoring late. A run in the 7th inning, 3 so far here in the 8th inning to take a 4-0 advantage. Let that one down, and it's 3-1. Sinker through there for a strike and a full count on Schneider.
That's a thank you right there. Schneider's not swinging right there because that is dead center, 95. Well, as a hitter that you're just mad at yourself that you didn't swing. Probably the best pitch you're going to get.
And come on, strike him out.
Barger leading off third. And hammered foul
off. Still full.
Toronto with a home run in their 15th consecutive game. That was the Springer shot.
The rain, I think, is like 30 minutes away.
7th inning.
So if it hits, it keeps weakening though.
And Garcia with 3-2. Here it comes.
And you look too at this game. Pavetta pitched great. When you really dissect it, he had 10 Ks. Right? He gave up that 1 home run and then came into this inning. Unfortunately, where a single, that error by Casas, next thing you know, they put up 3 runs.
Righty with a payoff pitch. And looped off in the
Fouled off once again.
But it's kind of been the story of this year, right? In a lot of ways like that. Sure, right? Dealing, like Cutter Crawford, we talk about all the time. Dealing, and then it's just that one inning. But they allow that crooked number and it can be costly.
Here comes the 9th pitch of the at-bat for Davis Schneider.
Fouled off once again.
Right here with 2 down.
Oh, he hit Danny Jansen right in the mask and shot over the net.
It's had one interesting day.
Yeah, they always say the lower one. When it hits you lower on that chin, that's the worst one.
Blue Jay fans fondly remembering him, 6 years in their organization. 3-2 again to Schneider. And that's in there.
And there you go. Struck him out.
They pick up 3 big runs, 4-0 Toronto.
Google Cloud AI knows that 102
11
mile
pitch
per hour
AB.
exit velocity with a 38-degree launch angle and the fact it's 95 degrees out means that ball's going to carry 6.6 feet further. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
What's wrong?
My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation.
Are you crying?
No.
Are you crying because of that other card?
No.
There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying with the Venture Card. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball!
Ah, this guy can't shoot.
Hey, coach! Bench him! He's got weak arms!
They're 5, Kelly.
How do you sleep at night?
On a mattress from Mattress Firm. So I sleep.
It's the best sale of the year, the Labor Day sale. Get a king for a queen price, save up to $700, and get a free adjustable base. Get matched at Mattress Firm, sleep at night.
Brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com. And by Plymouth Rock, the official auto and home insurance provider of the Boston Red Sox. Sox in a bad spot right now, down 4-0 to the bottom of the 8th inning. Kevin Youkilis, Dave O'Brien, and Jemai Webster. Sadon will lift a foul out of play against Eric Swanson, who's their new pitcher. Defensive changes here for Toronto as well. Ground ball back to the hill. Sadon will be 0 for 3.
Swanson's going to bring that 4-seam fastball to split and slider. I'll tell you what, it's amazing to look out here and look at this Blue Jays team and to see how quickly it all changed. So many different players out here.
Yeah, from the last time we saw them, Luke Rapido now in left.
Here's Jared Duran 0 for 3 in this game.
First base with Clement now at third base. And Swanson doing the pitching. Jared Duran in this game officially 0 for 3. He's hit a bit of a snag here. 288 now. Gonzalez on deck.
It's
It's
ball
actually
1.
just 2 hits. Swanson is their 5th pitcher to be used today. And a shot out to left. But Rapido already looking up.
And that's going to be off the wall. Oh, yeah, that's gone. Woo! Let's go. Jared Duran. I didn't even think that was gone, but that was gone. Woo!
Yeah, that's a big home run right there.
Yeah, it's not going great, but I mean, he just hit a homer.
Tremendous job of transforming into a player that not only does he has the speed, but he has the power going the opposite way.
Ruling on the field is a home run. This is the crew chief review.
They are going to review this.
They are going to review this home run.
But it is being reviewed. A crew chief review. Checking out whether a fan touched it, I would imagine.
I mean, look at the pitch, too. Ball faded on the outside and just gets under that thing and drives it. It hits his hand over.
They're going to rule here that it was over the line. The fan touched it. I did not lean out into.
It was close.
Territory. It was.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed as a home run.
Woo!
So the Red Sox get on the scoreboard at last, 4-1. The Red Sox home run brought to you by Audi. Visit your New England Audi dealer today. Romy Gonzalez doubled in the 6th inning. Red Sox trying to make a late run here. In the bottom of the 8th.
Here's Romy Gonzalez.
Today. Kansas City has won their first game of a doubleheader, 4-3.
Yeah, it's crazy too, where that split finger that Jared Durant hit out. That pitch, I mean, if you don't get that down, those split fingers can travel off the bat. Spin on those things, you reverse it.
Bounding ball up the middle, snagged by Jimenez. 2 down.
That's down number 2.
O'Neal next. FW Web for plumbing, heating, and more. Go where the pros go. Visit FWWeb.com for a location near you. O'Neal's been up to bat one time today. Did draw a walk. He's going to fly this one into right. Springer battling the sun a bit.
And that's going to be out number 3.
Makes the grab, the home run.
So it's going to bring us to the top of the 9th inning. Jaron Duran got the home run, so they got 1,
The
but
world's most superior sports
still
drink,
down by 3.
designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best.
Jesus fucking Christ, now the guy.
Gatorade. Is it in you?
What gives meaning to a symbol? Performance. Consistency. Time. Performance. Consistency. Time. Performance. Consistency. Time. Performance. Consistency. Time. And then, when you see it, you know. Be authentic. New era. The official cap of Major League Baseball.
With Chevy Equinox EV, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range, starting around $34,995. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
To really embrace life, you just have to learn to let go.
Let go.
That's right, let go.
Let go.
I did let go. Did you let go?
Doors can lead us toward what's important. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors by working with you on a retirement income plan designed to balance growth and guaranteed income. Because doors were meant to be open.
Younger, feel younger. Get your hair back with Tom Karen's hair doctor, Dr. Matthew Lepresti. Free in-person and virtual consultations at 1-800-GET-HAIR. 9th inning. Toronto 4, Sox 1. Winkowski out of the pen. He'll get the bottom third of the Toronto batting order. Rattle to the middle, up with it, Rafaela. Fast out on 1 pitch.
Is that a plug for plugs?
Hey,
is that the best way to put that?
Knew you were going to go there. Winkowski making his 30th appearance, 4-1.
Here's Josh Winkowski. 4.45 ERA.
Wagner.
Already got 1 out on 1 pitch.
He has gone 0 for 3, 289 without a home run for the rookie.
Will Wagner. hitting .289, has yet to hit a home run. He's a rookie.
Blue Jays did all this scoring in the 7th and the 8th. Shot but foul, almost got the off.
Good work, Chris Conway. That a boy. That ball's chasing him too. The lefty, that's slicing right at you.
Kowski's 1-1. It's a ground ball to Gonzalez and a pick. 2 down.
That's out number 2.
The Red Sox come up to bat in the bottom of the 9th inning. It'll be Devers, Ref Snyder, Yoshida scheduled to hit.
And most likely facing Chad Green.
He's firing away an pen.
Man, how good was he with New York before he got injured?
Really good.
He's actually done a good job getting back and producing pretty well for the Blue Jays as well, but he was nasty.
Strike 2.
So dependable. Jimenez without a hit. He was robbed of one, though, in the 5th inning on a terrific play when Abreu was out there in right field. And a sliding stab on one. Fouled off 0-2. The Red Sox have managed only 3 hits so far today. You're eventually coming out for a pinch hitter. And the 2-strike pitch on the way, and that'll miss high.
1-2 to Leo Jimenez, who's 0 for 3.
Yeah, 3 hits, 1 single by Danny Jansen, Romy Gonzalez getting a double, and a homer from Jaron Durant.
Another ground ball softly hit. Casas will feed the pitcher in plenty of time. 1, 2, 3,
And that's
go.
gonna bring us to the bottom of the 9th, where the Red Sox will have their final chance to come and do something, to come back.
Crazy story. Yesterday, I was at the Nissan end of summer sales event taking a test drive, and Laura says,
We've got somewhere to be.
and off we went. We're having a blast. And she tells me it's recommended by Consumer Reports.
These rogues are going fast.
I knew I had to have that rogue.
Get a low $269 per month lease on Rogue, or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
Reputations are earned. They're built with hard work, time, and consistency. They're respected, trusted. Traveler Whiskey, the result of reputation.
Experience Verilux XR Track, a progressive lens engineered with AI and powered by individual measurements of your visual behavior. A lens personalized to you by an Essilor expert optician. Verilux by Essilor.
This is a nightmare.
Someone called for a nightmare? Hang on. That's your nightmare? Some roof damage? I'm a professional. I deal with real nightmares. You just need to sing the State Farm jingle.
State Farm jingle?
Do it.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm can help with your claim. We're here when you need us.
Great. You get rid of it.
Ooh, who we getting rid of? Wait.
Like a good neighbor.
Tonight is Women's Celebration at Fenway for the second game of the doubleheader. We'll be highlighting female voices in baseball throughout our coverage. Sea Dogs broadcasters Emma Tiedemann and Riley Pay will join us in the booth for the entire game. The guys will also be chatting with the changemaker and PWHL Boston GM Danielle Marmer in that second contest as well. And you guys understand the Red Sox have several barrier breakers. Talk about Elaine Weddington-Stewart, former GM, Raquel Ferreira, and earlier I was asking the Red Sox manager Alex Cora about some women who have been impactful in his life as well, and he mentioned Abby Murphy, one half of the PR group in the Red Sox, talking about how she makes his life so much easier, and she's great too.
All right, Jemai, thank you very much, and we are very excited having Emma and Riley in the booth with us the entire broadcast. As a 4-person telecast here for game 2. Raphael popped this one up near the stands. Head over to give it a look, and lunging up high there, unable to get to it. So the count 0-2 on Devers. Raffy ruled out
Looks like
at
the
third
rain's
base
probably
in
gonna
sixth
miss.
inning interference. Running out of the runner's box. Taking on Chad Green here. He's on the ball, as you mentioned, very well. 169 ERA. He's 14 for 14 in save opportunities.
Yeah, and he comes in with just the four-seam fastball, the slider, average around 95 on the heater. Got good carry on that, so ball stays up above the barrel.
Bounces right by, almost got Raffy on the way to the backstop.
That's 1-2.
Tried the corner.
Yeah.
Raffy did that thing with his shoulder, just fouled off the pitch, came back. Just wonder if that right shoulder is not feeling great for him still. But go look up those stats. Doesn't look too
Chad
bad.
Green is the pitcher, by the way.
8 homers, 80 runs batted in. And it gritted his teeth for stretches this year, really both shoulders. 2-2,
And that's strike
down
3.
he goes, strike 3. One away.
Out number 1.
Yeah, went to the slider here, and just good location on it. Started in the zone, out of hand, and just jets off. Raffy, once he got to that point of where he thought he was swinging, you could tell takes a little bit off just to try to foul it off. That's strike 3.
Rev Snyder, 287, 9 home runs. He's 0 for 3. A lot of overs today. Red Sox only had 3 hits the entire afternoon.
Yeah, that's the 9th strikeout, too.
Popped up.
Strike 2.
Stands. 0-2.
And his 17 appearances. Well, he has 13 strikeouts, so, you know, being that guy, he's not going to get a ton of strikeouts in that role. But he's been perfect in save situations this year, 14 for 14.
Just 2 earned runs over his last 17 appearances. Isn't that good? Plenty aboard. Foul ball here by Rob. Yoshida next. 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors for Toronto. A run on 3 hits, 2 errors for the Sox. Fouled off.
Fouled off once again.
I feel like it's just a cat and mouse game of if you fell off the fastball, and I'm going to throw you a slider. If he goes for that fastball again, he's late on it, but
2-2.
went to it.
2-2. Struck him out.
And that's out number 3, or out number
Breaking
2.
ball, back-to-back Ks here.
So 1 out away
Yeah, that's
from
10
fucking
strikeout
losing.
now of the day. Went back to that slider. It's not the greatest right there. Kind of this spinner with just that change in speed a lot of times is all you need to get the
Here's
strikeout.
Masataka Yoshida 0 for 3 in this game.
Yoshida 0 for 3 as he will fly that one down the left field line, headed up into the corner.
And that's off the
High
wall.
The monster. Luke Raffito will haul it in and sliding it with a double.
It is safe.
Masataka Yoshida. So the Red Sox still alive. He
Up is
narrowly
Danny
missed a home
Jansen.
run.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to travel that far after when he hit it. A little wind going out there to left field, according to the wind gauge. But he has done this quite a few times. Fastballs up and away that he drives very well to left field.
Here's Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen, 1 for 3. We came on the air
Small
this
1.
afternoon talking about Jansen making baseball history. The first man to appear in the same game for both teams.
He led off the game, right? for the wrong team, technically.
And that's 2-0.
He was up to bat.
Was supposed to be up to bat, yes, with a count of 1 strike. And then wind up behind the plate, catching.
Got pitch hit for it.
Wearing a different uniform.
It's fouled off, 2-1.
I mean, we could really confuse a lot of people on this broadcast by trying to explain this. They haven't read it already.
Bottom line is history was made today. Danny would like to keep the game going right now. Here's the 2-1. Foul, that'll drift off into the seats.
Yeah, I mean, what you're hoping for right now is Danny Jansen to get on base for Tristan Casas, and with his power, one swing of the bat, you got a tie ball game.
Sox trying to pull one out today. Down to their last strike here. With 2 out in the 9th. Gets a piece of it.
A good swing
Fouled
right
off.
there. They're making Chad Green work. Got those 2 strikeouts, and then Massa going double. It's the 19th pitch.
You went, and that's going to be strike 3, and that's the ball game.
The game.
Won by a final score.
It's fucking great.
Kansas City also playing a doubleheader today. Their second game coming up, Atlanta, Minnesota, a little bit later. And the Red Sox continue to scuffle here at home as the Blue Jays take the first one.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, when you go look, I mean, they came in.
That's
thinking,
fucking
they got an
beautiful.
opportunity to come and do some damage here at home. But home has been a problem. We don't know how to pinpoint it, what it is, but the one thing I can look at is that's the 44th strikeout in 4 games now. So,
and that's game 1 of the doubleheader. So 4-1 is the final.
Red Sox are 7
Red
games
Sox
under
lose.
500 at Fenway Park. And that has been so tough to figure, but they lose again today. 4-1.
I will be live
Toronto.
for the
Game
Red
number
Sox
2.
game 2 at 7.
Broadcasters
I think the rain is going to be gone by then. I think there is going to be some rain that hits, but I think it's going to be gone by then. So, yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to end this stream. I'm going to delete both one that I did in June and one that I did today. I'm going to combine them. I'm going to upload that as a full video. So, but first I'm going to read off some stats. MLB app still hasn't said that the game is over yet. The MLB app is behind. Fuck. It's weird as fuck. I guess I'll wait a second for that. Alright. So, Blue Jays win 4-1. I guess since this is a fucking wild ass game, I better just read off all the. So, Bo Bichette started the game back in June, went 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He has a 233 average and a 620 OPS. Bo Bichette has been out since July 19th. So Brian Servin came in the game for him, but he played catcher, so I guess there was some defensive swappage. He went 1 for 3 today with 1 run scored, and has a 091 batting average. Spencer Horwitz went 0 for 4 today, had 2 strikeouts. Ernie Clement came in to pinch run and did score 1 run. Vlad Guerrero Jr. went 1 for 3 with 1 hit, 2 RBIs, 2 walks. Justin Turner, who's no longer with the team, went 0 for 1. Addison Barger pinch hit for him, went 1 for 3 with 1 RBI and 2 strikeouts. George Springer went 1 for 4 today with 1 hit, 1 RBI, and struck out 1 time. Davis Schneider went 1 for 3 today with a hit, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. Joey Luperfido, I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't even know why his name's on there. Says he didn't play any stats. Was he just pinch run? Didn't even say he pinch run. I don't even know why his name's on there. Danny Jansen's on the official list for the Blue Jays. He's on the box score there. It's kind of funny. And then Dalton Varsho, pinch hit for him. Went 1 for 4 with 1 strikeout. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who is no longer on the team, had no stats. Will Wagner, pinch hit for him, went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Kevin Kiermaier, who no longer plays on the team, had no stats. And then Theo Jimenez went 0 for 4 with 1 strikeout. For the pitching, Yariel Rodriguez pitched the first inning, walked 1 batter, has a 5.60 ERA. Ryan Burr pitched an inning and a third, gave up 1 walk, struck out 3 batters, has a 3.60 ERA. Ryan Yarbrough pitched 3 and a third innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, has a 3.08 ERA. Zach Pop got the win. He pitched a third of an inning, has a 5.32 ERA. Genesis Cabrera pitched an inning, struck out 1 batter, has a 4.26 ERA. Eric Swanson pitched an inning, gave up a hit, a run, an earned run, a home run, and has a 9.20 ERA. And then Chad Green got the save, pitched an inning, gave up 1 hit, and struck out 3 batters. For the Red Sox, Jarren Duran went 1 for 4 today with the home run. Had 1 RBI, struck out 1 time. He's hitting .288. David Hamilton went 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. And then Romy Gonzalez pinch hit for him. Romy Gonzalez went 1 for 2 today. Willie Abreu went 0 for 1 with a walk. And then Tyler O'Neill pinch hit for him. Went 0 for 1 with a walk. Rafael Devers went 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Rob Refsnyder went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Masataka Yoshida went 1 for 4 with a strikeout. Emmanuel Valdez, who is no longer with the team, no stats. And then Danny Jansen, the catcher, had 1 for 4 today with 1 strikeout. Tom Smith, who's no longer with the team, Casas pinch hit for him. Casas had went 0 for 2 today with 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. Reese McGuire, who didn't play, and then Ceddanne Rafaela, who went 0 for 3 today with 2 strikeouts. And then pitching, Cutter Crawford pitched the first inning and a third back in June. That was he gave up 2 walks, had 2 strikeouts. He has a 3.54 ERA. Nick Pivetta got the loss. He pitched 6 innings in relief. Gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned runs. Struck out 10 batters though. Gave up 1 home run, has a 3.96 ERA. Luis Garcia pitched 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run. Struck out 1 batter, has a 4.67 ERA. And then Josh Winkowski pitched an inning and has a 3.16 ERA. So yeah, Alrighty, y'all. That's where I'm going to end this. Like I said, I'm going to edit this all together and upload that. So yeah, I want to thank you bitches for watching, and peace out.